Upon reflection, it's so hard to wrap your head around what we've just been through. Unprecedented times.
With Victoria and New South Wales pushing for a lockdown of all non-essential activities.
Starved of what matters most.
The AFL is meeting to formulate its response to the pandemic.
And upon reflection, who would have thought we could say, we're back. We're back to normality and back to reality.
Stadiums and indoor events can operate.
We're back to the biggest stages on grassroots level.
And he goes to sharp at ground level. Here's Munro. Gets around one. The Suns are back in.
We're back to kids playing kick-to-kick at half-time.
That's right, with restrictions now relaxed.
We're back to the biggest marks we've ever seen.
Across the face of the pack.
We're back to the things that matter most in our community. We're back to the best moments on the courts.
Highlight of the day for Hannah Grady.
We're back to the best goals on the best of stages.
Ball
back
off
to
the
nail-biting
circuit for
finishes.
Grady. And the Magpies have done it.
We're back to the fiercest of rivals, toughing it out to claim a victory. We're back to the country's best local football and netball league. We're back to Lavington for the biggest of stages. We're back to the SS&A Ovens and Murray. And tonight, we're back.
We are in somewhat of a different time slot. Normally we'd have this on a Monday night, but of course with the Queen's funeral on Monday we thought it best to move it, and Wednesday night was really the only time slot that we could get it to, and we wanted to have it before the grand final on the weekend. So can I just thank club presidents and clubs in general just for their cooperation in making sure that move happened, because it was quite disruptive for some people. After the challenges we faced across 2020 and 21, this year has been a terrific comeback for the competition, with us being able to return to a full program that's included 18 home and away matches, interleague football, as well as the Hall of Fame. It's been a thrilling season across both codes, with some wow moments, incredible comebacks, many close contests, which has culminated in one of the great Ovens and Murray final series. We've had to accept a new COVID normal, and with that has come some issues around participation, lack of volunteers, and at times spectator numbers. And I can't thank enough our clubs, in particular our presidents and coaches, who've worked tirelessly to ensure ball. Tonight, we pause to reflect on the 2022 season and acknowledge our major award winners, as well as our sponsors, stakeholders, and the broader football community. The SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League wouldn't be the strong, progressive organisation that it is without the generous support of our partners and sponsors, and heading that list is our naming rights sponsor partner, the SS&A Club. This is the 22nd year that the SS&A Club have partnered the Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League, and over that period we've forged one of the great regional sporting partnerships. There is no other league across community football and netball that can boast a partnership arrangement that's as significant and sustained such a period of time as the SS&A O&M partnership. We're extremely grateful for their support, and the Ovens and Murray League wouldn't be the competition that it is without their continued contribution. I'd like to welcome tonight Chairman of the SS&A Club, Eddie Dunlop, CEO Gerard Darmody, and board members Mark Leman, Michael Chapman, Murray Ashcroft, and Noel Sargent, and pass on our heartfelt thanks for their ongoing support of our organisation. From Morris Wines, I'd like to welcome Peter and David Morris, representing the Morris family, and who will present tonight's Morris Medal, and we thank them for their ongoing support, which dates back in excess of 80 years. That is before the Queen started her reign. That's a long time. From Johnson's MMA, I want to welcome Stephen Clark and James and Sue Beattie. Johnson's MMA have now supported the league for in excess of 10 years, and their contribution is greatly appreciated. I'd also like to welcome Tony Wilson, who'll tonight present the medal struck in her honour to the winner of the A-grade Best and Fairest. From 1494 2AY, I want to welcome Gus, your host this evening, as well as Blake Escott. Blake and Gus both work with the O&M live call team. Blake will be doing some interviews in the audience throughout the night. From the Border Mail, Andrew Moyer, Georgia Smith, James Wiltshire and Steve Sturvett, welcome. From the Bendigo Bank, Rani McCordley. From OMFNL and Gambold. From RoadSafe Northeast, Robbie Allen. And from O'Sullivan Hair and Beauty, Mandy and Kelton Goyne. I'd also like to welcome Luke Chilcott from Wangaratta Computers. Luke has been behind the scenes. He probably hasn't seen a lot of football or netball this year, but he has been behind the scenes during our live streams, pulling together all the various graphics and updating the scores. I'd like to welcome our Tribunal Secretary, Anthony Odwin, and from the Tallangatta Football League, their President Jared Stevenson and Vice President Scotty Fraser, and congratulate the Tallangatta Football League on a wonderful grand final that they had last week out at the MCG The Bush at Sandy Creek. From the Hume League, I'd like to welcome their President Phil Buffler, and as well congratulate them on getting through a grand final on Saturday. An extraordinary game that saw Osmond go down to Holbrook. I was there, and I can tell you at three-quarter time I gave Holbrook no chance. Kicking against a 5 or 6 goal breeze, they managed to kick 7 goals into it. It was an extraordinary performance. Congratulations, Phil, on the great grand final you staged out at Walbundry. From the AFL Northeast Border umpires, Peter Andruski and Michael Bouquet. Adam Strang, who's here tonight representing the Strang family and presenting the Doug Strang medal for the leading goal kicker. Also Fred Longmire representing his son John, who's probably got bigger fish to fry this week than be coming here to present his under-18 leading goal kicker medal. And also from Cartwright Productions, I'd like to also welcome Travis Cartwright. There are a number of apologies that I'll quickly work through. Member for Indi, Helen Haynes. Member for Farrer, Susan Lee. Member for Benambra, Bill Tilley. Member for Ovens Valley, Tim McCurdy. Member for Albury, Justin Clancy. Mayor of Albury City, Kylie King. From the Ovens and Murray Board, Ken Jasper, AM, and Gavin Cater. From AFL Victoria, Janelle Williamson. Mick Blomley from McRae Motors. Matt Connell from Optus. Julie Kay from Collins Foods / KFC. Shane Watson from New Balance. Andrew Harrison from 2AY. Ben Hollins from Dutch Media. Martin Gould from Club Warehouse. Mick Wilson from the Murray Bushrangers. Paul Bouquet from Albury Wodonga Juniors. Dean Stone from CUB. Rod Malavi from Johnson's MMA. Ian Kay from Adroit Insurance and Risk. Fiona Hammerson from Go TAFE. Matt Lyon from Platinum Signs. Damien Sexton, our interleague coach. And finally, Peter Byrne from the Ovens, President of the Ovens and King Football League. Many thanks to our business partners whose support is greatly appreciated, and these include, of course, the SS&A Club, our netball partner and joint ball sponsor, Go TAFE, our joint ball sponsor, KFC, Optus, who've supported our successful live streams, McRae Motors, who provide our vehicles for our staff, Johnson's MMA, Bendigo Bank, CUB, New Balance, Sharon, RoadSafe Northeast, Ace Radio, 2AY and 3&E, Adroit Insurance, Platinum Signs and Media, Dutch Media, Morris Wines, Coronet Jewelers, Sullivan's Hair and Beauty, Microtech GPS, Lawrence and Hanson, and of course 7 Albury. I also want to acknowledge the print and electronic media who do outstanding work in promoting our competition. Our competition is promoted across all platforms like no other. And can I thank 1494 2AY and their sister station 3&E and the O&M Live call team for the outstanding job that they have done this year, calling 2 games of football and a game of netball each weekend. This, coupled with our live streams, has made the O&M product accessible anywhere in the world, and trust me, there are people all over the world watching the O&M live streams, and potentially there's books running in different India and places like that on results. Many thanks also to the Border Mail, Oak FM, Wangaratta Chronicle, Yarrawonga Chronicle, the Corowa Free Press, Myrtleford Times, 107.3 REM, and in particular the team on Saturday morning that do the O&M show, 105.7 Triple M, ABC Gold Murray. The competition is blessed with the amount of media coverage that we receive. We wouldn't be the competition we are without it, and we greatly appreciate it. I'd also like to acknowledge and thank all our hard-working club administrators and volunteers. Sometimes it's a thankless task, and you've all done an incredible job for your respective clubs. The board understands the hard work that's required, not just by administrators, but coaches, players, trainers, and volunteers to make it all happen week in and week out. To our Ovens and Murray board, I thank you for your support, and I'd like to welcome here tonight Deputy Chair Jamie Ramage, David Kefford, who's just completing his 13th year on the board, Des Lonigan, David Morrison, Alison Butler, and Tamara Matthews. The league is incredibly lucky to have such a strong, experienced and energetic group striving to make the Ovens and Murray competition the very best that it can be. I'd also like to welcome members of the Netball Subcommittee headed up by Chair Tamara Matthews and Sue Truen. They've again ensured the Ovens and Murray netball competition continues to grow and prosper and is recognised as one of the elite competitions across regional Victoria and southern New South Wales. 2022 also saw the return of our Hall of Fame dinner, which was again a highlight and continues to be the preeminent football function of its kind in regional football. This year, Martin Cross, who was first inducted in 2007, was elevated to legend status, and Peter Chisnell, Tony Wilson, Bert Tate, Jason Lappin, some great O&M names there, as well as Graham Woods and David Turner, were all Hall of Fame inductees. My thanks go to Chairman Ron Montgomery and his committee for again executing another wonderful evening back in July. I'd also like to acknowledge our newest Ovens and Murray Life members who were presented with their Life membership throughout the season after reaching the relevant games played qualification. These include Wangaratta's Dane Porter, who played his 300th game, I think in the second or third round of the season. And also there were 4 Myrtleford netballers that received their Life membership. Those Life memberships had been backdated. In netball, to qualify for Life membership, you need to play 250 A-grade games. For whatever reason, these 4 netballers were missed and had actually completed their 250 games, some of them back in the mid-80s. But they were Andrea Grant, Kelly Jackson, Janelle McMasters and Rebecca Piazza. So we're glad that anomaly has been sorted. I want to thank Tribunal Chairman Wayne Taylor, Secretary Anthony Odwin and Tribunal members for the thankless but necessary job that they do. It's again been a challenging year for umpires across both football and netball, and or umpire numbers across football and netball, and I'd like to thank Michael Bouquet and Peter Andruski from AFL Northeast Border umpires, as well as Chrissy Baum, our netball umpire coordinator, for all the work they've done ensuring that we had umpires each weekend. I pass on my heartfelt thanks to our league staff who do an extraordinary job. General Manager Craig Miller, Operations Manager Kane Arondasikis and our bookkeeper Ash Boyd. They do a terrific job in the day-to-day running of our competition. In our first full year back has presented many challenges, and our dedicated staff have picked their way through the issues and maintained our competition as one of the best and most innovative across Victoria and southern New South Wales. When it comes to community football, the professionalism of the O&M is second to none, and this is largely due to the hard work of our dedicated and talented staff. This Sunday, we'll see our grand final return to the redeveloped Lavington Sports Ground for the first time in 5 years. This stadium is now one of the best in regional Australia. I want to thank Albury City's Michael Stanton and Jack Bradley for all the work they've done to make this happen, and also to Mark Sanson and the Lavington Football Netball Club for working with us to ensure it's a memorable day for both spectators and participants. We've had an incredible, successful final series that has included close results and terrific crowds. In netball, Wangaratta have taken all before them and have come from the elimination final and given themselves an opportunity to defend their title that they won in 2019. They will take on the modern-day powerhouse in Yarrawonga, who are looking to reclaim their title last won in 2017. It will be one hell of a game. In the football, the day kicks off with a Cinderella story of Cora under-18s, who've come from having to win their last game. They played Myrtleford in their last game, and whoever won that game got through to the finals. And they haven't played in a grand final since 2000, which was coincidentally against Wangaratta. It's been an awesome performance by the boys, and it'll be interesting to see if they can do it again, but I'm sure Wangaratta will be making sure that they do everything to stop that from happening. In the reserves, the experienced Yarrawonga take on Wangaratta Rovers, and this is the first time that Yarra and Wang Rovers have met in a reserves grand final since 1975, and Yarrawonga are looking to snare their third flag in a row. And in the seniors, as it's panned out, the two best sides of the home and away season in Wangaratta and Yarrawonga go into battle for the Ovens and Murray Premiership. They last met in a decider in 1938. Good luck to all teams who've made it through to the weekend. Congratulations to all award winners tonight, and just reminding you that our grand final kicks off on Sunday at Lavington Sports Ground at 9 a.m. with the thirds football and under-17 netball. Our guest for the day will be ex-Cora Rutherglen player and former Carlton player and coach in David Teague. And of course at half-time we'll have the Wodonga Jets playing the Wangaratta Magpies in a challenge match. Thank you, enjoy the evening, and hopefully we'll see you all at Lavington on Sunday. Thanks.
Thanks, Sinkers. Well, in 2022, it was great to have interleague football and netball return for the SS&A Ovens and Murray, and that's where we start our awards for the night. I'd like to recall upon O&M Director Tamara Matthews to come to the stage alongside Kim Odwin, Jodie House and Georgie Bruce to the stage as we present our awards for the SS&A Ovens and Murray interleague program, the netball, and we took on the Goulburn Valley.
Thanks, Gus. Firstly, can I just say how fantastic it is that we're not only able to complete the home and away season in full, but to be able to gather tonight to celebrate the season, all whilst looking forward to Grand Final Day on Sunday, when we will once again crown premiers across all our grades of football and netball. Well done to every single person involved in getting us to this point. Adding to what has been a wonderful season was the return of representative netball. This is an incredibly valued part of the Ovens and Murray netball program, carrying with it a history of tradition, success and pride. It also plays a significant role in the development of players and affords them a pathway to state, academy and high performance programs. In 2022, the Ovens and Murray Football Netball League fielded 17 and under and open teams. Both teams participated in the Interleague weekend and at the Netball Victoria Association Championships Finals Day held in Melbourne, where they compete against some of the strongest football and netball leagues and associations in the state. The 17 and under side was coached by Jodie House and assisted by Kylie Murphy and Shayla House. This team had success at nearly every turn, not only making the finals of all the carnivals they competed at, but winning the North East Zone qualifying tournament and then dominating the Goulburn Valley League at Interleague, where they won by a whopping 62 goals to 31. They then went on to finish fourth at the Association Championships. A big congratulations to Jodie, Kylie and Shayla for a very successful campaign. We thank you for all the time and effort you put into this young squad. There is no doubt that every player would have walked away better players from your outstanding coaching and leadership. The Open team was coached this year by Georgie Bruce and assisted by Tina Way. Once again, we had huge buy-in and support from the best players in the league, showing how proud our players are to represent the Ovens and Murray. The team at a very talented Goulburn Valley side at Interleague, unfortunately going down 39 to 44 in what was an incredible and high quality game. The low point came with the loss of Liv Sinclair during the game to a serious injury. We wish Liv all the best in her recovery and look forward to seeing her back on court in season 2023. The team then participated in the Association Championships. This is an amazing commitment by the players, who must travel to Melbourne immediately following their Saturday games, only to be at the State Netball and Hockey Centre at 8 a.m. the following morning. This was then followed by 8 games of fast-paced, high-intensity netball. The team put in a phenomenal performance and finished second, before once again succumbing to the Goulburn Valley League in the semi-final. To Georgie and Tina, we thank you for all the commitment and support that you have shown to Ovens and Murray Netball this year. The league is extremely lucky to have such experienced and talented coaches leading our players. In summary, I'd just like to thank the players, clubs, coaches, support staff and volunteers for their contribution to the rep teams this season. I want to acknowledge the ongoing support the Ovens and Murray board provide to representative netball and thank Kane and Craig for the tireless work they did throughout the season for these teams. We had 30 players from across 9 clubs represent the league this year. This included more than 20 players making their Ovens and Murray debut. It is fair to say the future is very bright for Ovens and Murray netball.
Our first award from the 2022 Ovens and Murray Netball Interleague season, or tournament I should say, is in the under-17s and it's the most valuable player. And I'd like to bring Jodie up to the lectern to present this award. The award is voted on, I should say, by the coaches across the 4 carnivals and the interleague game. And Jodie Prentice from the Wodonga Raiders is going to come up and receive this award.
Thank you. So we're really excited. We had such an exciting bunch of juniors to represent our league in the 17 and unders this year. They represented their clubs in the league the best way that they could, and that was playing outstanding netball. So thank you to all the club coaches with the preparation that you did with your players and supporting us in coaching your juniors. So our players player and MVP for the 17 and under O&M side is Zoe Prentice. Well done, Zoe.
Thank you all so much. Special thank you to all our coaches, Kylie, Jodie, huge thank you to Tamara and Shayla, and thank you to all the girls. It was awesome. Thanks.
And for the Open Netball, the most valuable player once again is voted upon across the tournament, as well as the interleague match against the Goulburn Valley. And to present the award is the coach of the Open Netball, Georgie Bruce.
I'll have to bob down. I'm a little bit shorter than Tam and Jodes. So as Jodie said, we actually have one person who wins the MVP in the Players Play this year. Really excited when we went away. We put on a good fight with our interleague, unfortunately going down by 5 and having a major injury. But they put their best foot forward going forward to the champs. And, you know, we lost to GV in the interleague and they went on to win association champs. So I suppose that was something to prove that we had to put on the best that we could. But the winner for the MVP and Players Player is Grace Hay.
I'd just like to say thanks to Georgie, Tina and Tam, everyone who coached us in Interleague and down in Melbourne, and to all the girls. It was such a great experience. Thanks.
Well done to Grace and Zoe, and congratulations to everyone involved in the SS&A Ovens and Murray Netball Representative Program. It's great to get it back up and running in season 2022. I'd now like to call upon, from the football side of things, Mr. David Sinclair, alongside Tom McGrath, who is the coach of our under-18 representative side, to present the awards for the Peter Johnson Medal. And of course, Peter is a former O&M board member who was passionate about Interleague and really drove it amongst our local circles. And the league struck the award on his honour following his late passing. So put your hands together for David Sinclair and, of course, Tom McGrath.
Thanks, Gus. Just carrying on from Tamara's comments, this year the league welcomed back interleague football with no structured championships for football. The Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League arranged to play our traditional rivals, the GVL, for the Ash Wilson Trophy. This game was actually struck back in, we'd arranged to play it in 2020. And of course, it didn't happen that year. We decided not to do it in 2021, coming out of that year off, and we eventually were able to get it done in 2022. The board and the league place enormous value on interleague football. We think it's a space that we need to be in. Interleague football doesn't come cheap. It costs the league an enormous amount to put on both football and netball, but we see it more as an investment in our brand, an investment in our product, and an investment in the competition, to just have that snapshot, to put it out there. This is who we are. This is how good we are. We want you to come and play for us if you think you're you're good enough. So the representative match was played at Maribna and we were able to assemble a terrific group of guys, which was in a mix of youth and experience. And I think there were 14 players that represented the league for the first time. It was only the second time that we'd met the Golden Valley League since 2010. I know over there they love their interleague football like we do, and they take it extremely seriously, and they really wanted to knock off the O&M. The day also included under-18 football, and it commenced with the under-18s. They overcame a sluggish start to eventually kick the day off with a positive result, running out 18-point winners. But I can say at one point the under-18s, I think it was a quarter time, it was 2-5 to a goal, and I remember standing next to someone saying that if these guys can't turn this around, they don't look like they're anywhere near it, they're going to go down by 10 goals. But Coach Tom McGrath and his assistants did an outstanding job in turning things around, and as much as they ran out by 18-point winners, I think at one stage they were about 5 goals in front and looked like they were going to go on and record a 10-goal victory. There was some outstanding, it was a high-class game with some outstanding talent on display, and many thanks to Tom, his assistants Danny Stevens, Andrew Robertson and Paul Twycross, and also there to help with Jay McKenzie, Simon Plunkett, Darren McClarty, Darren Mathy and Fraser McKenzie, who all assisted on the day. The Peter Johnson Medal, just quickly, it was struck, look, I think it was close to about 10 years ago. Peter was a board member on the Ovens and Murray board for about 17 years, was a very passionate interleague person, and after Peter's passing, the board felt that it would be great to honour Peter with this medal struck for the best player in the under-18s for interleague. And this year it goes to Wodonga's Josh Matthew. And I will say Josh was an emergency for the senior game. He almost played in the seniors, but as it turned out, ended up playing in the under-18s and played an outstanding game.
I'd just like to thank the O&M for putting on Interleague again. It was great to represent the league. I'd like to thank Tom and all the coaches, and I'd like to thank the boys that I played with. It was great fun and it was a great experience, so thank you.
I'd also like to present this team photo to Tom McGrath. Tom come and approached me early in the year and said that he was keen to coach the under-18 side. He's been an outstanding coach of under-18 football with the Albury Football Club and has in fact coached their seniors one year. Did a terrific job, managed to get a really good group of guys together in terms of his assistants, and was well supported by a great bunch of guys that, as I say, played well on the day. Many thanks, Tom. The seniors were coached by Damien Sexton. Secco, as you know, has coached the Yarrawonga Football Club and has also coached Victorian Country senior teams and also under-19 teams. So he's certainly no stranger to interleague football and has played a lot of interleague football himself. So he pulled together an outstanding group of individuals, a mix of youth and experience. Had some great assistants in Daniel Marr, Tim Scott and Tyler Bonnet. Awesome O&M experience amongst that lot. His runners were Nathan Parker and Jack Sexton. The way the game went, the GV probably started off in the first 15 minutes pretty well, but once the O&M settled, In the first quarter, they kicked 4 unanswered goals and were never again headed, running at a comfortable 55-point winners in what was a high-quality game. So I'd just like to thank the support staff that helped Seco, Anthony Odwin, who also worked in the under-18s as well as the senior group doing our stats, to Luke Garland, Greg Dawson, Cam McClarty, Michael Bowler, Pat Stowe, John Batchelor, Katie Donny, Jade Black, and Andrew Freeman. It was a terrific weekend for football and netball, a really well-behaved group of individuals, really well organised by Craig and Kane, and certainly one of the best interleague campaigns that I've been involved in. The Norm Men's Medal is awarded to the best player in the seniors, and this guy played an outstanding game, and that was from Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller.
Thank you. Thanks, Dave. I'd just like to thank the O&M. It was a pleasure to play in that match. We had a tough day, but the effort that the league put in for that, it was spectacular to play on a really good side and to showcase the league. To all the other award winners, congratulations and thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, Sinkers, and congratulations to all the award winners from the 2022 Interleague program. Our next award to present is the 2022 Netball Umpire of the Year. And I'd like to call upon SS&A Ovens and Murray Netball Subcommittee member Chrissy Boehm to the stage, as well as O&M Director Alison Butler to present the award. And the winner of the umpire netball, or the netball umpire of the year, I should say, is Narelle McIntosh. Narelle's an experienced umpire in the competition, and her umpiring has only grown across the last couple of seasons, undoubtedly due to her fantastic dedication and commitment to the role, with 2022 being a standout for Narelle. Put your hands together for Narelle, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. I'm very honoured to receive this award. I'd like to thank Chrissy and all the umpire team, Michelle, for doing the rostering all year. And I really do love being a part of the Ovens and Murray, so thank you.
Congratulations, Narelle. I'd now like to call upon AFL North East Border Regional Umpire Coach, Mr. Peter Andreski, to the stage to present the Football Umpire of the Year Award. And the winner for 2022, he's very familiar to the senior grades, Michael Bouquet. Of course, Buckets, as he's more commonly known, is one of the best officiators in the business, started umpiring in 2016. Fastly approaching 100 games, I believe, Buckets. And of course, this year is the first year that he's won the award at O&M level. Put your hands together for Michael Buckets Bouquet.
Just thanks all the players for the year. It was really enjoyable. I think there's a lot of more respect going around the league from everyone now, so it makes it really easy to recruit. So it's greatly appreciated. Yeah, looking forward to next year and the weekend. Thank you.
Thanks, Michael, Peter and Alison. The next award we'll be going to is a very special award in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. I'd now like to welcome once again Ovens and Murray Chairman Mr. David Sinclair to the stage to present the 2022 Peter Bruin Award, which of course is the Volunteer of the Year. Named in the honour of the late Peter Bruin, a long-time league volunteer, and the O&M introduced this award in season 2021. And of course, this award is proudly supported by great sponsors of the league, Adroit Insurance and Risk.
Thanks, Gus. This is the last you'll see of me for a bit anyway. The Peter Bruin Award. Peter Milko Bruin was an outstanding servant and volunteer of the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League until his sad passing in 2000. In his honour, the league struck the Peter Bruin Volunteer of the Year Award, which has been awarded to some wonderful individuals, some of whom continue to volunteer for either the league or at club level. The league has been fortunate to have access to many volunteers who have given enormous support to the O&M across many years. And to acknowledge this, the league introduced to the critic this year a Volunteer of the Week page, sponsored by Adroit Insurance and Risk, shining a spotlight on a volunteer each week. From those nominations, a Volunteer of the Year was chosen to receive the Peter Bruin Award. This year's recipient has been a humble and loyal servant of the Corowa Rutherglen Football and Netball Club for over 25 years. Over that time, he's filled many roles, including a board member, vice president, and was president of Corowa for 7 years, and still spends anything up to 20 hours a week helping the club out. It is with great pleasure that the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League present the Peter Bruin Volunteer of the Year Award to Graham Hosier. Before Graham speaks, I also just wanted to mention that this year, this award comes with 2 tickets to the AFL Grand Final on Saturday. So I don't know if you barrack for the Swans or Geelong, Corowa connection at the Swans, but hopefully, Kiwi, you can get there and enjoy a day at the AFL Grand Final.
Certainly don't know what to say. Just thank you to the Ovens and Murray. This is for all the volunteers at the Corowa Rutherglen Footy Club. It's a tremendous club. It's been a family for me over the journey that I've had for the last few years, and just so happy to serve them in a way. And our third's on Sunday. All the best to them. So thank you very much.
I know you're a very popular man at the John Ford Oval, Kiwi, but I reckon you're going to be even more popular tonight with that grand final ticket. Put your hands together for Kiwi, ladies and gentlemen. Our great clubs can't run without people like Kiwi, and every time I go down to John Ford Oval, Kiwi's always doing a mountain of work, and a well and truly deserved award. Our next one to move on to is the Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Awards. For the netball side of things, I'd now like to call upon Mandy Goyne from Sullivan's Hair and Beauty, alongside Ovens and Murray Netball Subcommittee member Sue Truen, to present these awards. Each coach on a weekly basis votes for the best player in the opposition team, and these awards are for players who have received the most votes during the home and away season. And we'll kick things off with the under-17s. From the Wodonga Bulldogs is Elizabeth Murphy. In the C grade, from the Yarrawonga Pigeons is Amy Barnes. Our B grade winner of the Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Award From the Wodonga Bulldogs is Kylie Murphy. And our winner from the A grade, from the Wodonga Raiders Netball Club, is Taylor Donnellan. Of course, we need to thank our great sponsors of these awards, Sullivan Hair and Beauty. Of course, been long-term partners with us at the SS&A, Ovens and Murray, as Taylor makes her way on stage. Absolutely. Taylor, give that one to you. A few quick ones. Taylor, congratulations. Of course, it's a very prestigious award because it's voted by your peers and the opposition coaches. What stood out for you amongst your game this year?
I think it's just the support of everyone, especially the club and my coach, Jodie.
And the Raiders probably haven't had the year that they would have liked, pushing on the door for A-grade finals netball. It'll come in the years to come. You've got a really strong group, a really young, tight-knit group, and I'd imagine things are pretty exciting at the Wodonga Raiders at present.
They sure are.
Well, on that note, we'll leave it at that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Netball Awards. Well done, don't stress, all good. Our next set of awards from the netball side of things is our Hot Shot Awards. And we'll start things off once again in the under-17s. From the Wodonga Raiders, with 90%, is Lily Kelly. In the C grade, with a percentage of 84%, from the Albury Tigers, Lauren Coelly. Our winner in the B grade, unfortunately, isn't an apology, but put your hands together for Grace Patterson from the Wangaratta Magpies with 82%. And I think we might have a typo on the run sheet because I think I saw our A-grade winner walk into the room tonight from the Wangaratta Magpies with a percentage of 82%, Georgia Clark. And we'll call upon Shay Crimmins as well from the Wangaratta Magpies to come up and accept the award for the B grade on behalf of Grace. Of course, the Wangaratta Magpies claiming A and B grade awards in the netball hot shots and coming from the clouds in the A grade to progress into the 2022 A grade netball grand final. Yeah, go for it. That's on.
On behalf of Georgia, she'd like to thank the Ovens and Murray, obviously the girls that feed it to her, you're welcome. But Georgia came to our club this year and she has been instrumental in our team, especially when Amanda went down, so we can't thank her enough. So good job, George.
And before we let you go, Shay, through to the big dance this week, how's things shaping up for the A-grade netball side?
Yeah, pretty good.
Very good. Oh, another one of a few words. All the best for the weekend. Well done, Shay. Well done, Georgia. Our next award to present for the 2022 Tony Wilson and Morris Medal Vote Count Night is brought to you by our great sponsors at Go TAFE, joining the SS&A Ovens and Murray in season 2022, and great sponsors, of course, of our netball program. It's our under-17s best and fairest, and I'd like to welcome back Tamara Matthews to the stage. And I don't think Fiona Harmston's here from Go TAFE tonight, but we thank Go TAFE for their ongoing support. And they've been fantastic partners in season 2022. They featured a 5-year deal at the start of the season. They look forward to showcasing one of the region's best netball leagues to our competition. The leaderboard for the under-17s best and fairest in the netball. In 5th position from the Wodonga Raiders is Lily Kelly. In 4th spot from the Wangaratta Magpies on 19 votes is Olivia Holmes. 3rd position on 25 votes from the Wodonga Bulldogs is Lily McKimmie. In 2nd place from the Wodonga Bulldogs on 30 votes is Elizabeth Murphy. And our winner on a whopping 44 votes from the Wodonga Raiders is Zoe Prentice. Zoe polled in 17 out of 18 games during the 2022 season with 12 best on-court performances.
That's definitely quite surprising. Yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you to all the umpires and the league and my coach, Shayla. Thank you for everything, travelling down for placement, doing so much for our team. And Jodie and the other house girls for stepping in when Shayla was out. Thank you all so much. And thank you to my team, your family now. And thank you to Mum and Dad for everything. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
"44 votes. Wow. Congratulations to Zoe. I think that might even be a record as well. We'll check that one out. 44 votes from 18 games. Absolutely outstanding. Our next award to present is the C-Grade Best and Fairest, and once again brought to you by our great sponsors at Go TAFE. And we'll go straight to the leaderboard. In 5th spot from Corowa Rutherglen is Gemma Smith on 18 votes. Another Roo features in 4th spot with 20, Rebecca Cushett. In 3rd spot, we have 2 recipients of 3rd on 22 votes from Yarrawonga, Amy Barnes, and from North Albury, Nicholas Scalzo. 2nd spot from the Lavington Panthers is Angela Cavanaugh. And our winner, polling in 10 games, with 6 best on-court performances from the Albury Tigers, is Chelsea Harper.
I'd just like to say thank you to my coach, Loz. My netball team, they did such a good job. We made it to the finals, so good luck on Sunday, everyone. And yeah, thank you.
Our next set of best and fairest to present is in the B-grade netball. Once again, a big shout out to Go TAFE for jumping on board. The leaderboard in equal 5th position on 16 votes is Sophie Sir from North Albury, alongside Christina Gucci from the Lavington Panthers. In 4th position from the Albury Tigers is Gemma Buchanan on 17 votes. 3rd from the Albury Tigers is Lily Howe on 19. In 2nd position from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints on 20 votes is Jacqueline McAlpine, I should say. And our winner, polling in 11 matches throughout the season with 6 best on-court performances, with a total of 26 votes from the Corowa Rutherglen Netball Club, is Lisa Tobin.
Thanks so much. It's been an awesome season, a busy year, but an awesome season with a great club, and I've had a really good time and played some of the best netball ever. So thanks, Georgie, thanks to the team, and thanks to everyone who's played a big part in this. Thank you.
Thanks, Lisa, and thanks to Tamara as well. Ladies and gentlemen, now main meals will be served. We'll take about a 20-minute break. We kicked off a little bit later on. Grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and we'll come back with our next award, which will be the Rising Star.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a seafood basket served with chips, salad and tartare sauce from just $18. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SS&A.
GoTafe is hiring, and we want you on our team. Flexibility, professional development, generous remuneration and a staff wellbeing program are just a few of the great benefits we offer. If you have a passion for your skill or qualification and you're looking for real work-life balance, then GoTafe is the place for you.
GoTafe is leading,
inspiring,
hands-on,
flexible, fabulous.
We have dozens of trainer positions and corporate roles open right now. Get in touch today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
Did someone say KFC?
I don't care.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Watching the game at home is good, but watching the game on the big screen with all your mates, all the atmosphere and the great food and beer is pretty hard to beat. And it's all here at the locker room at the SS&A.
Go to create your future. Go for free support services. Go to get in-demand skills. Go and follow your own path. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go where there's free TAFE. Go for it with GoTafe.
From entertainment to news and subscriptions in between. Manage select subscriptions in one place with Optus SubHub. Streamline your paid subscriptions and save up to 10%. It starts with yes.
At 2AY, we're your home of news, talk, sport and music.
We're community focused, passionate about our region and what makes it great.
We bring you the very latest news that matters, from breaking stories in your backyard to headlines and hot topics from around the country and around the world.
And on weekends, we live and breathe local sport and bring you exclusive live coverage.
$14.94 2AY. We're your local.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a seafood basket served with chips, salad and tartare sauce from just $18. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SS&A.
GoTafe is hiring, and we want you on our team. Flexibility, professional development, generous remuneration, and a staff wellbeing program are just a few of the great benefits we offer. If you have a passion for your skill or qualification and you're looking for real work-life balance, then GoTafe is the place for you.
GoTafe is leading,
Inspiring.
hands-on,
Flexible. Fabulous.
We have dozens of trainer positions and corporate roles open right now. Get in touch today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
Did someone say KFC?
I don't care. I love it.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Watching the game at home is good, but watching the game on the big screen with all your mates, all the atmosphere and the great food and beer is pretty hard to beat. And it's all here at the locker room at the SS&A.
Go to create your future. Go for free support services. Go to get in-demand skills. Go and follow your own path. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go where there's free TAFE. Go for it with GoTafe.
From entertainment to news and subscriptions in between. Manage select subscriptions in one place with Optus SubHub. Streamline your paid subscriptions and save up to 10%. It starts with yes.
At 2AY, we're your home of news, talk, sport and music.
We're community focused, passionate about our region and what makes it great.
We bring you the very latest news that matters, from breaking stories in your backyard to headlines and hot topics from around the country and around the world.
And on weekends, we live and breathe local sport and bring you exclusive live coverage.
1494 2AY, we're your local.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news?
Trophies, a couple of wines on the couch watching the 2022 Morris and Tony Wilson medals. My name's Blake Pandarescott. Alongside me, Brad Freak. How are you, Freaky?
I'm very well, thanks, Blake. Great to be here. What an awesome night it is, an event that's kicked off really well so far.
It has, mate. Now, you've got a fresh do and a fresh suit looking absolutely splendid for the event.
Well, I knew you were going to be here, mate. Looking pretty flash. I had to try and beat you, but I can't beat you, mate. You're looking fly
I've
as
gone
always.
with fresh black, mate. You've gone with the obviously the chino and the jacket.
Styled by Maya at about 4:30 this afternoon. So it was a pretty quick turnaround, but happy to be here.
I like it, mate. That's fantastic. Of course, it's a wonderful night of celebration for the SS&A Ovens and Murray, where we are here, Freaky, as well at the SS&A, which is wonderful. But it's a special week. It's grand final week, and we're all very, very excited.
Well, we haven't had the grand final since 2019, have we, Panda? So we're stoked to be here at this time of the year. Again, obviously the district leagues have had it already, in the Hume, Tallangatta and the Ovens and King on the weekend, obviously. Yep. So super excited to see this grand final in both netball and football. Obviously, Wangaratta and Yarrawonga in both games. Should be a cracking weekend for all clubs involved.
And I think both of the football teams are actually coming a little bit later. There's a couple of vacant tables down here, Freaky, because they've been doing their main trainings, I believe. So hopefully Mark and Benny Reid and a couple of the boys rock up, but obviously some wonderful training sessions for them in preparations for the big game.
Well, I'm sure everybody that's sitting in this room at the moment wishes they're training tonight.
Exactly
so
right.
I think they'll be really happy that they're going to be late here tonight, obviously, for either club. Looking forward to hopefully bringing the cup home on Sunday.
And if you're just joining us as well, you've just switched on the TV, maybe you've been heating up some dinner or haven't been able to tune into the live stream tonight, which is put on obviously by Wangaratta Computers. Lukey Chilcott's doing a wonderful job, and of course everybody here as well, a part of the Ovens and Murray and O&M Live. Some of the award winners, Freaky, as well, if you want to go right back to some of our representative awards, and how good was it to see representative football and netball in 2022?
Yeah, absolutely. If we start with the netball, obviously probably dominated by two people in the underage and the overage. In the underage, most valuable player in the under-17s and the players player was both Zoe Prentice from the Wodonga Raiders Netball Club. So congratulations to Zoe, who'll pop up again a little bit later as a little bit hint for everybody. And in the open age, Grace Hay from Lavington was the outstanding player in there. So congratulations to those two girls so far.
And of course, if we run through some of the football awards for representative footy, of course, we went down to the Goulburn Valley at Mooroopna there, and it was a wonderful day for the entire, I think, country of Victoria. Of course, you had to organise your own interleague games this year, and the Ovens and Murray proved that we were the powerhouse against Goulburn Valley, winning by 55 points. And of course, Isaac Muller, what a wonderful year he had for the Wodonga Raiders, and potentially will poll very well in the Morris Medal, Freaky. He took out the Norm Mins Medal, and in the under-18s, of course, we won that as well. Josh Matthew to the Bulldogs.
Superstar Josh Matthew. Probably another little thing to show why he probably wasn't playing bushies again this year. Was outstanding in his own age group and in senior football. It fully deserved, obviously, going back to that underage from being a senior Breast and Fairest winner. Probably speaks to the reason why he dominated and was able to take that medal home on the day. So congratulations to those two boys as well.
And they were both very privileged as well to be a part of interleague football, which I'm sure everybody got the opportunity to do. Was looking forward, whether we play the Goulburn Valley next year and we keep that rival going, Freaky, or whether we obviously branch out and do something else. Now, our umpires, and a big congratulations to all the umpires for 2022. I think we have around 79 umpires or something around that across the entire AFL North East Border catchment, and without them, Freaky, the game, obviously, netball and footy just wouldn't happen.
No, absolutely. They're obviously integral part of the game, as you touched on there, Panda. Couldn't do each weekend without them. So if we have a look at the netball umpire of the year, obviously Narelle McIntosh took that out. So congratulations to her. And Michael Buckets Bouquet took out the AFL Umpires of the Year award. So congratulations to those two guys. Lady and man there for those winners. And privileged to take them. And obviously probably one of the most privileged awards of the year, the Peter Bruin Award. The next one, the Volunteer of the Year, Panda, taken out by Graham Hoser from Corowell. It seemed like a very popular winner in the room.
He was. The room lit up when Kiwi was announced, and of course I had the privilege of going down to Cora early to set up a bit of stuff for broadcasting this year, and Graham's been the man that's let me in. So he is a wonderful volunteer and goes over and beyond for the Cora-Rutherglen Football Netball Club. And all the volunteers, we've had a lot to deal with in the last couple of years, Freaky. Of course, a word that I don't think many volunteers want to hear is Play HQ. No. I've had that to deal with. Obviously, canteen duties, the gate. without volunteers, our clubs don't run.
No, absolutely. They're the lifeblood of every sporting club in any area. So it's all the volunteers out there throughout the year for all their help. Congratulations. Obviously, Graham takes the chocolates as the volunteer of the year, but obviously it's thankless work. Graham, first one there, last one to leave type of stuff. So that's what volunteers can't run without the clubs, without umpires and volunteers. So without everyone's help, it doesn't get done on Saturdays.
And we had some of our earlier netball awards as well, which is what we love to see. The Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Awards, which obviously Sullivan's Hair and Beauty, wonderful supporters of netball. Elizabeth Murphy took out the Under-17s award. Amy Barnes, the C-grade award from Wodonga. Kylie Murphy took out the B-grade award, and Taylor Donlan as well from the Raiders took out the A-grade award. So well done to our Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Award winners, Freaky.
Yeah, absolutely. And we move on to the Hot Shots Award, obviously, throughout the year. So in the Under-17s, it was Lily Kelly from Wodonga Raiders, who 90% there.
Wow.
Lauren,
Lights out.
Lights out. Shoots them from anywhere. Lauren Coeli, 84% from Albury. Grace Pattinson from Wangaratta Magpies in the B grade at 82%, and Georgia Clark in the A grade as well from Wangaratta Magpies at 82% as well also. So congratulations to those girls. Shoot them from anywhere. Sensational work.
And of course, Georgia Clark as well. We're not sure whether she's going to play on the weekend or not. It's the big storyline dominating the A-grade netball grand final with the Wangaratta Magpies taking on Yarrawonga. I was talking to Shay Crimmins, the coach, a little bit earlier, and she said that they didn't find out the results yet on whether that was an ACL or not. They reckon they might just go in and hopefully, for her sake, tape it up and risk it. She's a star of the competition, so let's hope that she can get up for grand final day.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, if it's already gone, you can't tear it again.
Exactly
right.
right.
Fingers crossed, hopefully it's not all bad news and she can get up, because you put all the effort in, and then right at the 11th hour get knocked out as well, because it's not also this game weekend, but it's probably also next year as well. They'll be without her as well. Such a superstar for the Wangaratta Magpies they'll be without, so they'll be really hoping that she can get up and get on the court for Saturday. If we move into the Best and Fairest Awards that have started in the netball as well, Pandy, if we start with the Under-17s, Zoe Prentice, as we touched on, hinted earlier, might be touching up again, had 44 votes. I heard that you can only poll 54 votes.
Wow.
And she got 44 of them. So absolutely dominated the competition this year. Obviously took out the Under-17s most valuable player and players player in the interleague side, and obviously Under-17s netball as well. So congratulations to Zoe. Superb year.
And I think the Raiders and Wodonga Bulldogs are actually meeting in the Under-17s grand final on the weekend. So obviously they got some wonderful young programs happening down there at the Raiders and the Bulldogs, and that's on show with Zoe taking out the Under-17s Best and Fairest tonight.
Plenty to build on for the future for both clubs, and that's where, where your lifeblood, and that's where your next generation of A-grade superstars that we'll see later on win the Tony Wilson the Wilson medal later. All the best to the girls on the weekend.
Well done. Our C-grade Best and Fairest Award, Freaky, you got that one for us?
Yeah, Chelsea Harper won there, 26 votes. So congratulations to Chelsea. Obviously had another outstanding year there as well. And if we move into the B grade as well, Lisa Tobin as well won that one as well with 26 votes also as well. So congratulations to those winners already, and obviously there's plenty more to happen throughout the night.
Of course, Lisa playing at Cora Rutherglen as well, I think, as you said, on 26 votes. So well done to Lisa. So we've had obviously the earlier part of our awards tonight. Of course, we still have our Rising Star Awards. Great to see a couple of the obviously nominations here tonight, which is fantastic for both the football and the netball. Freaky, we have our McRae Motors Thirds Team Player of the Year Award to come right after this, our Oak FM Player of the Year Award, and we love everything that Oak FM do as well. Gambo and Nat and Omo and all the wonderful guys supporting the footy each and every week, which is fantastic. Our Thirds Football Leading Goal Kicker Award, the Johnny Longmire Medal, and of course we've got our Reserves Football Leading Goal Kicker Award. We'll get into some of our Thirds and Reserves medals as well, and then of course the big ones, Tony Wilson and Morris Medal. We can't wait for that.
Yeah, plenty of superstars in each of those categories as well, from the football on the court and on the football field as well. So plenty of names that you could throw out there, Panda, for either award. You can throw a blanket over lots of people to win it. So good luck to everybody here, and obviously there might be some boys from Yarrawonga and Wangaratta that are still making their way here. They might be right in contention as well. So hopefully everybody gets into the room in time to hopefully get their award if they were to win.
Hey, we're going to take a quick break in here. Make sure you stay with us. We're going to have a chat with Adam Schneider, who maybe might be our Coach of the Year, actually, Freaky, as well.
My Coach of the Year.
Your Coach of the Year and your Team of the Year from the Lavington Panthers. So hopefully Schneider isn't eating his dinner at the moment. We're going to go and bring him in here and have a chat with Adam Schneider to recap about Lavington and, of course, maybe get his prediction on the Morris and Tony Wilson medals as well. Stay with us. It's Morris and Tony Wilson medal night in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. We'll be back after this short break.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a seafood basket, served with chips, salad and tartare sauce from just $18. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SS&A.
GoTafe is hiring, and we want you on our team. Flexibility, professional development, generous remuneration, and a staff wellbeing program are just a few of the great benefits we offer. If you have a passion for your skill or qualification and you're looking for real work-life balance, then GoTafe is the place for you.
GoTafe is leading,
Inspiring.
hands-on.
Flexible. Fabulous.
We have dozens of trainer positions and corporate roles open right now. Get in touch today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
Did someone say KFC?
I don't care. I love
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
3, 2, 1. Hope you're enjoying the SS&A Ovens and Murray Tony, Wilson and Morris medals for 2022. Well, Freaky, we were treated to some wonderful coaches in season 2022 and a man that obviously spent a lot of time in the AFL system with obviously the Sydney Swans and Kilda as a player and GWS, of course, as an assistant coach, Adam Schneider. Came and did obviously a wonderful job at Lavington and he joins us tonight. Schneids, have you been to a Morris medal before? I'm sure you have, or is this your first one?
No, this is the first one, so yeah, it's been pretty good so far.
Obviously, mate, you probably just wanted to sit back and have a couple of frothies and dinner, but we come and annoy you, mate, so thank you for giving us a bit of your time. Who do you think, if we're taking a look at the big count tonight, the Morris medal, obviously you had to go out and stop a lot of players, mate, but obviously Bill Glanville had a great year as well at the Panthers. Who's some of your picks, mate?
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be a very close one. I think if you look at the good teams, they're obviously going to steal votes off each other. But probably my top three who I think might vote well will be Lee Masters from Yarra. I think he'll be tough to beat. Joe Richards, we all know he's a little super talent, what we've seen from him so far, and I'm sure he'll have some best on grounds. But I think also Isaac Mullaby also scored pretty heavily, but unfortunately he might lose a few votes through losses. But yeah, he's probably my most hated player to coach against this year because he dominated us both times.
Schneiders, if we look ahead again, obviously grand final week, look forward to Sunday between Wangaratta and Yarra. What are your thoughts on the game? Where do you think is going to win it and who do you think will win the game?
Yeah, I think it's a really good game. Should be, obviously Yarra got a couple of injuries, which is, they're hard to replace the calibre of talent they are. But I think they were close a couple of weeks ago, so they'll get some confidence out of that. And anything can happen in finals. I think we've seen that. But look, I think Wang's just got too much talent across the park, and they've got three tall forwards down there who are going to be hard to stop. And if they're not catching it, you're going to have to look after anchors and that on the floor as well. So, yeah, look, I think, the pressure's on Wangaratta, really. I think everyone's probably expecting them to win, but yeah, it'd be good to watch. Really looking forward to it.
And if we want to have a chat about Lavington as a year, mate, obviously a lot of people probably wrote you off, including a lot of us guys as well earlier on in the year, and you came out and you proved everybody wrong. It went down to that last game of the season, mate, and you had an outstanding year. You must absolutely love, obviously, being at the Panthers, mate, and what you're building there.
Yeah, really have. Really enjoyed it. You know, coming from where I came from to back to country footy and country footy club and environment. It's fantastic. I've had so much fun this year. And basically that's sort of my motto, is make sure you're having fun while you're playing footy. You know, we're not professional athletes getting paid a lot of money, and guys here are just having a kick and get a little bit of cash. So, no, I really enjoyed it. Pretty happy with how the year went. And, yeah, look, just missed out, but good little learning year for a young group.
And Schneids, obviously we've got the Team of the Year coming up later. I think there's going to be a Coach of the Year that gets named as well. Do you reckon you're a chance to, in my opinion, you've been the Coach of the Year, but do you reckon you're a chance to take that one home?
No, I wouldn't have thought so, mate. I wouldn't have thought so. So I think, obviously, Yarra and Mark Wiley done a really good job there as well. And obviously, Reid, you can't go past. You know, got some talent, yes, but you still got to coach him well. But I think, yeah, Wiley might be my tip.
Well, Schneids, thank you very much for obviously being a wonderful coach throughout season 2022, mate, and coming here tonight, giving us a bit of your time, and best of luck for season 2023.
Too easy, guys. Thanks very much, and good luck to everyone on the weekend for grand finals.
There we go. Adam Schneider joining us, coach of the Lavington Panthers. We'll be back right after this short break with more of the awards here on O&M Morris and Tony Wilson Medal Night.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a seafood basket, served with chips, salad and tartare sauce from just $18. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SS&A.
GoTafe is hiring, and we want you on our team. Flexibility, professional development, generous remuneration, and a staff wellbeing program are just a few of the great benefits we offer. If you have a passion for your skill or qualification and you're looking for real work-life balance, then GoTafe is the place for you.
GoTafe is leading,
Inspiring.
hands-on,
Flexible. Fabulous.
We have dozens of trainer positions and corporate roles open right now. Get in touch today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
Did someone say KFC?
I don't care.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Make our way back to our seats and recommence our awards ceremonies for tonight. I'd like to call upon SS&A Ovens and Murray Director, Mr. David Morris, to the stage, alongside Netball Subcommittee Member Joe Williams and the Chairman of the SS&A Club, Mr. Eddie Dunlop, to the stage. And we'll present our 2022 Rising Star Awards. For the month of April, from the Wodonga Bulldogs is Cassie Mayfie, and from the Albury Tigers, Isaac McGrath. For the month of May, from Wodonga, Ellie Ainsworth. And from the Wangaratta Magpies, Fraser Hollandine. For the month of June, from the Wodonga Raiders, is Taylor Donnellan. And a young gun in the making from the North Albury Hoppers, Archie Gardner. July, from the Wodonga Bulldogs, is Alicia Coyle. And from the Rovers, Alex McCarthy. And our final Rising Star nominations for the month of August from the Wodonga Raiders is Kylie Willis. And from Yarrawonga, Kyle Tyson. If you've been nominated for the Rising Star, please make your way to the stage as we announce our winners. The Football Rising Star and the Richard Hamilton medalist for season 2022. From the Albury Tigers Football Club is Isaac McGrath. And our netball winner, and this award is kindly donated by Coronet Jewellers in Albury. The winner of the Diamond Rising Star is from the Wodonga Bulldogs, and it's Ellie Ainsworth. Isaac, want to make your way forward, mate? I'm sure there's a couple of people you'd like to thank, as well as Ellie, who will make a couple of short words.
I'd just like to thank my parents firstly, and then also Luke Daly and Anthony Miles for giving me the opportunity to play at a senior level this year. To all the trainers and all the helpers over at Albury, as well as Ross Reed, Ellie Hodgson, and everyone else. Thank you.
I'd just like to thank the Wodonga Bulldogs Football and Netball Club. It's been my home since I was born. I've grown up there, so thank you for their support. I'd like to thank my mum and dad for all their ongoing support. Bianca for being an amazing coach this year and for believing in me to put her in her A-grade side. And also to the girls in A-grade this year for making me look better than I really am. So thank you.
Congratulations to our Rising Stars for season 2022. And once again, put your hands together for Isaac and Ellie, who have claimed the awards for season 2022. Thanks, guys. I'd now like to call upon Ovens and Murray Director Des Lonergan to the stage as we present our McRae Motors Thirds Player of the Year award. A voting system for this award has been determined by each club's thirds coach after each home and away game. And of course, the winning award recipient has to be a big, big player in the making. Very much so that McRae Motors have jumped on board, and in season 2022, we have a three-way tie. From the Wangaratta Magpies, played a few senior games this year and is a star in the making, is Braden Majanovic. From the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Levi Young. And from the Wodonga Bulldogs, Dennis Mutsinzi. If you can make your way to the stage, gents. I believe it's our first three-way tie in the McRae Motors Thirds Player of the Year. And hopefully these young guns can be some more stars of the making as they push towards senior football. Thanks, Des. I'd now like to call upon Mr. Ian Gambold from Oak FM to present the Oak FM Player of the Year Award, a long-standing media award and great partners of the SS&A Ovens and Murray Oak FM. And in season 2022, Gambo and his team have declared the winner is from the Wangaratta Magpies Football Club, Joe Richards. I think Joey might still be on the track. No, he's just made his way in. Put your hands together for Joe Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Joe, a couple of people you'd like to thank, mate?
Yeah, thanks to Gambo and the team at the radio station there. Really appreciate it, Gambo and the team, so yeah, thank you.
Well done, Joe. Wouldn't be surprised if Joe's got to get back on stage a little bit later on. A cracking year from the young Wangaratta midfielder, and thanks to Gambo and Oak FM for their ongoing support of the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Our next award to present is the leading goal kicker from the thirds, and of course it is named the John Longmire Medal. I'd like to call upon SS&A Ovens and Murray Director, Mr. David Kefford, to the stage to present the award alongside Fred Longmire, John's father. Of course, John Longmire, current Sydney Swans coach, champion of our competition, and heading into his second AFL Grand Final as coach, and hopefully for the local Corowa connection can bring home a premiership for the Swans. For a second consecutive year, the winner of the John Longmire Medal from the Corowa Rutherglen Football Club is Ryan Beveridge. Ryan managed to secure 83 goals in season 2022, and like I said before, has claimed back-to-back honours. And I'm sure the football department at Corowa will be very quick to get his signature on a bit of paper, a bit of a gap at full forward for the senior side this year. I reckon there's a big future in the making for Ryan. As Ryan gets presented the award, a few people you'd like to thank, Ryan?
Firstly, I'd just like to thank Corowa Football Club and to all the thirds boys, and yeah, hopefully get the job done on Sunday. Thank you.
Well done to Ryan. Our next award is the reserves leading goal kicker. And the winner from the Wangaratta Rovers is Alex Dowsley with 51 goals. Is Alex in the room tonight? There he is. He's coming from the back. Featured a goal in every single game across season 2022. 4 games in the seniors, one of which he kicked 4 goals, and Kreza still dropped him. So a little bit stiff there, Alex, but claiming 51 goals in season 2022 to be the reserves leading goal kicker. Put your hands together for Alex, ladies and gentlemen.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Ovens and Murray and the SS&A Club for hosting this night. To Mum and Dad, the Wangaratta Rovers Football Club, and my teammates. Thank you.
Well done to Alex. Our next award to present is the Doug Strang Medal. And I'd like to welcome Adam Strang to the stage on behalf of the Strang family to help present this award. Of course, Doug Strang is a former Richmond and Albury Tigers champion. He's currently the joint record holder for the most goals in an O&M season with 126. I'm not sure if our winners made it into the room tonight just yet. Of course, it is from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, Lee Williams, who's kicked 67 goals in season 2022 with an average of 6.5 a game and he's managed to claim the Doug Strang medal in just 11 games. I think Lee will be here a little bit later on tonight. Of course, Yarrawonga are training for their grand final. So we will put our hands together for Lee Williams, who's claimed the 2022 Doug Strang medal. I don't think we can put the medal around my neck. I played one game of footy this year and kicked 2 on the full. So Lee Williams will claim the Doug Strang medal, and we thank Adam for coming along tonight to present the award. And we might get Lee up a little bit later on as the Yarrawonga boys make their way in. Or we'll get someone to receive the award on behalf of Yarrawonga anyway. Say a few words, mate. You're right.
Sorry, I've lost my voice. I'm not Lee Williams. I'm Andrew Mont, Vice President of the Yarrawonga Football Club. If Lee were here, I'm sure he would thank the Ovens and Murray, he'd thank the SS&A, and he'd thank the other clubs. It's a pleasure having him at our club, and I wish he was here to accept his award. Thank you.
He's a man of few words, Lee Williams, anyway, so I reckon that was probably a better speech than what we might have got. Lee Williams, an absolute superstar of the competition. This will be his 9th league goal-kicking award that Lee's claimed in his senior career as well. He's an absolute asset to our competition. Our next award to present is heading back to the netball side of things. I'd like to welcome SS&A Ovens and Murray Director David Morris alongside Tamara Matthews back to the stage as we present the Anne Lawrence Trophy for the Netball Club Championship. Each week the competition has a club earning 2 points for a win in a grade of football and netball, and of course the team or the club with the most accumulated total will be crowned the club champion and the Anne Lawrence Trophy in the netball side of things. Our winner for season 2022 is the Corowa Rutherglen Netball Club. And I'd like to invite Georgie Bruce, Liv Sinclair and Stuart Lingham onto the stage to accept the award. Yeah. Congratulations to Corowa. Georgie, congratulations to you. You're the mind behind all of the netball program at Corowa Rutherglen, and there's something that I notice from afar, and I'm sure the entire competition does as well. The culture that the Corowa Netball Club is something to be rivaled by many other clubs.
Yeah, look, we're really proud of our club. We do. You spoke about our culture. We're pretty proud of the culture that we have there. We're pretty strong in our friendship group. So yeah, but I'd just like to thank obviously the Ovens and Murray and the Ovens and Murray sponsors. But back home, thank you to our club, our sponsors, our support crew, and our volunteers. Awards like this clearly aren't possible without a team of people. So a huge shout out to all of our players. I always seem to be the person doing the talking, but I'm not the only person. We have a fantastic committee and coaching staff that I'm really, really grateful for. And look, we would have liked, like anyone, to be in the big dance coming up this weekend, and I do wish every team, Wang, Yarra in the A grade in particular, all the very best. But we, many years ago, tried to strive for sustainability, which means we had to be competitive from year to year. And I suppose this award signifies the fact that we've been able to do that. So I'm really, really grateful. So thank you very much.
Put your hands together for the Corowa Rutherglen Netball Club and Georgie Bruce. Second time Corowa have won the award since its inception in 1997, and from the way the sides have been going in 2022, I reckon there'll be more to come. Our next award to present is the Football Club Championship, the Cleaver Bunton Cup. Of course, Cleaver Bunton was a long-time administrator with the SS&A, Ovens and Murray, an inductee into the league's Hall of Fame, and this award has been presented in his honour since 1991. The winner of the Cleaver Bunton Cup for season 2022 is the Wangaratta Rovers Football Club. I'd like to invite Wally Pasquale and Wendy Lester to the stage, co-presidents of the Rovers. Of course, it's hard to remember just 2 or 3 years ago the Rovers were zipping 18 and their rise up the ladder and playing in a couple of finals this year has been absolutely sensational, and they'll be cheering on their reserves as well as they head towards the big dance. Now, I know Wally because he yaps around when he puts the fluoros on as the runner for the Wangaratta Rovers, and this isn't Wally Pasquale. And he's not Wendy Lester either. But put your hands together for the Wangaratta Rovers, ladies and gentlemen.
No, and I'm not Wendy Lester. You would know if it was Wendy Lester, believe me. This is a real honour for our club to win. As mentioned, 3 years ago we were zero. We would have scored 0 points tonight. So to win this is a fantastic effort by a club that the members, the coaches, the players, and above all the volunteers put in place 3 years ago. So whilst once again we are not part of the seniors big dance this week, we gave it an awful big try. Congratulations to all the clubs playing in the grand final this week. We wish you all well. Some we wish more well than others, but I'll leave it for you to decide who that might be. A special shout out from us to, and me personally, to Graham Hosier for winning that award. I know Graham, he's been a fantastic stalwart for their club, and I think he is an example of why our clubs are so great and what we all strive for. So thank you for that, and we look forward to the finals, and as I said, may you all do well, may some do better than others.
Well, it's not Wendy and it's certainly not Wally, it's Paul Squires from the Wangaratta Rovers Football Club, and congratulations to the Rovers claiming the 2022 Cleaver Bunton Cup. Our next award is the Overall Club Championship. I'd like to welcome Robbie Allen from Road Safe North East to the stage to join Tamara and David as we present the Overall Club Championship. This year's winner, well, they're featuring an A-grade netball on the grand final stage as well as the senior football. It's the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club, and please put your hands together for the president, Ross Mulquinny, to come forward and accept the award. I reckon Ross is probably halfway up the staircase. You know what? We'll stitch Mark Wiley up. He's just made his way into the room. Mark Wiley can come forward and accept the award on behalf of the Yarrawonga Football Club as the overall club championship for season 2022. Put your hands together for Mark Wiley, ladies and gentlemen. Some entrance. And of course, a big shout out to Robbie Allen from North East Road Safe for presenting the award. Thank you, Robbie. Of course, if you're at home watching the live stream and wondering why there's a couple of people not in the room, need to put a big shout out to the Wangaratta Magpies Football Club and also the Yarrawonga Pigeons who have hit the track tonight, jumped in the car and made it to the SS&A Club for tonight's vote count. Our next award to present is the Thirds Best and Fairest, the Leo Dean Medal. And I'd like to welcome back SS&A Ovens and Murray Director Alison Butler to the stage to present this next award. Of course, Leo Dean was a thirds player with the Wangaratta Magpies Football Club. He tragically passed away in a work accident, and the award was named in his honour in 1973. And of course, the best and fairest for the thirds in the SS&A Ovens and Murray is now known as the Leo Dean Medal. In third spot, from the Albury Tigers, is Charlie McGrath on 13 votes. In second, from the Wodonga Raiders, is Nelson Bowie on 16 votes. And our winner from the Albury Tigers Football Club, polling in 9 games with 4 best on ground performances, with 20 votes, is Charlie Lappin. As Charlie makes his way onto the stage, of course, the Lappin surname is a very, very strong surname in SS&A, Ovens and Murray circles, and on Charlie's mother's side of the family is the Fowler surname as well, with Charlie's uncle Matt being the game's record holder at the Albury Tigers. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Charlie Lappin, who was the Leo Dean medal winner for season 2022. Charlie, I'm sure there's a few people you'd like to thank.
Didn't really have anything planned, but thanks to Mum and Dad, thanks to Tommy, thanks to Albury Footy Club, and yeah, thanks guys.
I'm glad you haven't inherited your vocabulary from your uncle, because we'd be here for about half an hour, I reckon. Well done to Charlie. Of course, I reckon he's going to be a star in the making with the Albury Tigers. Had to make the decision at the crossroads between basketball and football, and I'm glad football won out. Well done to you, Charlie. Our next award to present is the Leo Burke Medal for the Reserve's Best and Fairest, and this award is named in recognition of long-standing services to the league made by Leo Burke from the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club, as well as his dedication to the Ovens and Murray Football Netball League. And this award has been presented since 1953, so carries a great amount of history. In third spot for season 2022, from the Wodonga Bulldogs on 13 votes, is Cade Brown. In second, from the Wangaratta Rovers on 24 votes, is Mitch Booth. And our winner is a very familiar winner to the stage, polling 26 votes for season 2022, the Leo Burke medalist from the Yarrawonga Football Club is Xavier Leslie. Zave polled in 11 games throughout the 2022 season, 6 of those resulting in best on-ground performances. And it's a pretty impressive accolade considering this bloke's retired about 2 or 3 times. Zave, over to you. I'm sure there's a few people you'd like to thank.
Yeah, thanks, guys. My young fella, Jimmy, will be pretty pumped with this because last year he actually said to me he was a little bit distressed, and it was just one day before footy, and he came up to me and said, "Dad, when are you going to start playing in the twos?" And I said, "Oh, mate, I've got no idea." I said, "I'm starting to get towards the end of it." And he said, "Well, you know, I just want to start seeing you play some good footy." And I sort of, it was about 4 or 5 at the time, and I didn't really understand what he meant, but obviously I put 2 and 2 together. 2's larger than 1, so he thought 2's footy's better standard than 1. So I said to him at the end of the year, "Look, mate, I'm going to better myself next year, and I'm going to play 2s." And there's a smile from ear to ear. So it will now put me in the same light as Cripper, his favourite footballer. No, look, I'm not going to take too much of your time up. Just obviously thank Mum and Dad for everything they've done over the years. Followed them in football. My wife Kylie, who's here tonight. Big supporter, and also it's just been great to be able to be involved in the same football netball club as Kylie for many years now. They're contesting this weekend in the A-grade grand final as well. So exciting weekend for them as well as myself and the senior boys as well. So I've loved this year. I've just seen footy in a bit of a different light this year. I haven't taken it as seriously, and my training and everything's tapered back a bit, but it's been great to be involved with a couple of my mates in Matty Grinner, who's here tonight, Ben Bailey and Nick Dykes, who are also helping out in the coaching ranks. So been really enjoyable. Just the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club in general. I'll cut it fairly brief, but obviously Ross Mulquinny, who's the main man, Vic Long, who's here as well. The amount of time and effort that those two put in, on top of their working week is just absolutely phenomenal. So I'm not going to go through the list because I'd be here for the whole night, but just the footy club in general. All the best, first and foremost, all the Pigeons. Hopefully we get the chocolates this weekend. Everyone else who's competing, on Sunday, all the best. Have a great night and, go Pigeons. Thank you.
He's all class. Xavier Leslie, of course, no stranger to the stage, claiming the Morris Medal in season 2013 and has now claimed the highest honour in both football grades that we have in the SS&A, Ovens and Murray. I'd now like to call upon Director of the competition, Tamara Matthews, to the stage alongside Netball Subcommittee member Christy Bowen as we head to the highest honour in our A-grade netball, the Tony Wilson Medal vote count. Let's start the proceedings for the A-grade Best and Fairest, the Tony Wilson Medal. And we'll start it off with the round 6 leaderboard. In equal third, Kate Dean and Georgia Clark from the Wangaratta Magpies. From the Albury Tigers, Karina Cameron. From the Raiders, Blaney House. And as well in equal third, from the Roos, Olivia Sinclair on 6 votes. In second, with 9 votes after round 6, from the Lavington Panthers is Grace Hay. And the leader after 6 rounds in the Tony Wilson Medal from the North Albury Hoppers is Emily Brown. After round 12 in the Tony Wilson Medal, in equal fourth from the Wangaratta Magpies, Izzy Byrne and Hannah Grady, alongside Maddie Lloyd from the Lavington Panthers. Blaney House from the Raiders and Annalise Grinter from the Yarrawonga Pigeons. In equal third on 12 votes from the Koroat Rutherglen Netball Club is Grace Senior, alongside Tina Way from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints and Grace Hay from the Lavington Panthers on 12. In second spot from the North Albury Hoppers, the A-grade coach Emily Brown on 17. And our leader, after polling best on-court performances in round 7, 8, 9, 10 and 12 from the Koroat Rutherglen Netball Club is Sophie Hanrahan. And I believe Sophie is with Blake Panderescott right now.
9 and 10, as Gus just said then. You must be pretty pumped with obviously your form there.
I think so. I think it obviously must have been after Liv did her Achilles, so she started sharing the votes, which was nice.
Liv was struck down, I think, well, obviously leading almost after 6 rounds, and then of course she came in and just took all her votes.
I know, she was the favourite, she was a smoky, so yeah, she started to share the votes around, which was nice. Thanks, Liv.
Now you've won 2 Tony Wilsons already at such a young age. What would it mean to win 3?
It'd be great. I'd rather be playing this Sunday, but yeah, obviously it's still nice.
And obviously on the season as a whole, the club took out the Netball Championship. So although you're not playing in the A grade grand final, you still had a wonderful season as a whole.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely something, like George mentioned earlier. Probably a couple of years ago, we had to have a good, hard, long look at ourselves as a netball club. Is something we strived for was, not just to have a successful A grade team, which is great, but to have a successful A, B, C, 17s, which this year we had all 4 grades in finals, which is the first time in history, so which is pretty incredible.
Well, best of luck for next year and best of luck for the rest of the count, Soph.
Thanks, Panda.
Blake Panda-Escott with Sophie Hanrahan, who's leading the way after round 12 in the Tony Wilson medal. And I'll now hand over to Tamara and Chrissy for the vote count from round 13.
Round 13, Lavington Panthers versus Bulldogs. 1 vote, Bulldogs, Alicia Coyle. 2 votes, Lavington, Maddie Plunkett. 3 votes, Lavington, Maddie Lloyd. Cora versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Molly Goldsworthy. 2 votes, Cora, Sophie Hanrahan. 3 votes, Cora, Emily Larissy. Wang versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wang, Georgia Clark. 2 votes, Wang, Izzy Byrne. 3 votes, Wang, Leah Gemby. Albury Tigers versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Kristen Andrews. 2 votes, Albury, Karina Cameron. 3 votes, Albury, Alison Meaney. Yarrawonga versus Rovers. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Sarah Sanini. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Laura Ryan. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Laura Irvine.
Round 14, North Albury versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, North Albury, Sophia Colhagen. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Maggie St John. 3 votes, North Albury, Emily Brown. Yarrawonga versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Sarah Sanini. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Laura Ryan. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. Myrtleford versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Sage Brods. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Ellie Cooper. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Tina Way. Lavington versus Corowa. 1 vote, Lavington, Emily Stewart. 2 votes, Lavington, Grace Hay. 3 votes, Lavington, Maddie Lloyd. Wangaratta versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Alison Miani. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Amy Byrne. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Olivia Richards.
Round 15, Yarrawonga versus Corowa. 1 vote, Corowa, Brooke Bice. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Olivia Lovell. Albury Tigers versus Raiders. 1 vote, Albury, Karina Cameron. 2 votes, Raiders, Maggie St John. 3 votes, Albury, Alison Miani. Bulldogs versus Rovers. 1 vote, Michaela Trethowan, Rovers. 2 votes, Bulldogs, Kathy Matthew. 3 votes, Wodonga, Elizabeth Murphy. Wang versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Wang, Amy Byrne. 2 votes, Wang, Katie Dean. 3 votes, Wang Hannah Grady. Lavington versus North Albury, 1 vote, Nat Hegney. 2 votes, Panther Levy Angela Demaniel. 3 votes, North Emily Brown.
Round 16, Lavington versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury Kajana McCowan. 2 votes, Lavington Sarah Meredith. 3 votes, Albury Heidi Fisher. Wangaratta versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wangaratta Izzy Byrne. 2 votes, Wangaratta Georgia Clark. 3 votes, Wangaratta Hannah Grady. Myrtleford versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Myrtleford Rebecca Piazza. 2 votes, Wodonga Ellie Ainsworth. 3 votes, Myrtleford Ellie Cooper. Yarrawonga versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury Emily Brown. 2 votes, Yarrawonga Hannah Symes. 3 votes, Yarrawonga Laura Irvine. Corowa versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Corowa Brooke Bice. 2 votes, Corowa Sophie Hanrahan. 3 votes, Corowa Grace Senior.
Round 17, Wang versus Lavington. 1 vote, Wang Izzy Byrne. 2 votes, Lavington Ange Demaniel. 3 votes, Wang Katie Dean. Yarrawonga versus Albury. 1 vote, Yarrawonga Matilda Kennedy. 2 votes, Yarrawonga Laura Ryan. 3 votes, Yarrawonga Laura Irvine. Raiders versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Raiders Molly McGrath. 2 votes, Myrtleford Ellie Cooper. 3 votes, Raiders Maggie St John. Corora versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Corora Zali Spencer. 2 votes, Corora Grace Senior. 3 votes, Corora Sophie Hanrahan. North versus Rovers. 1 vote, North Sophie Cole-Hagan. 2 votes, North Nat Hegney. 3 votes, North Emily Brown.
With 1 round to go in our Tony Wilson vote count, I'd like to call upon Tony Wilson herself to the stage as we head to round 18 for the 2022 Tony Wilson medal. Over to you, Tam.
Round 18, Lavington versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders Mackenzie House. 2 votes, Raiders Maggie St John. 3 votes, Lavington Maddie Lloyd. Yarrawonga versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Yarrawonga Bridget Casa. 2 votes, Yarrawonga Maddie Allen. 3 votes, Yarrawonga Tilly Kennedy. Albury versus Wang Rovers. 1 vote, Albury Marnie Hillier. 2 votes, Rovers Gracie Reid. 3 votes, Albury Heidi Fisher. Corowa versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Corowa Maddie O'Keefe. 2 votes, Corowa Sophie Hanrahan. 3 votes, Corowa Grace Senior. North Albury versus Wodonga. 1 vote, North Albury Nat Hegney. 2 votes, North Albury Tamika Houlihan. 3 votes, North Albury Emily Brown. And the winner of the 2022 Tony Wilson medal from the North Albury Football Netball Club is Emily Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Tony Wilson medalist, Emily Brown. Em, you've officially joined royalty as the second person in the SS&A Ovens and Murray Netball League history to claim the third Tony Wilson medal alongside Lindsay Burgess-Singleton. You're amongst legends now.
Sorry, I'm absolutely gobsmacked. Thank you, guys, umpires table, but I wouldn't be able to do it without North Albury, so thank you very much.
You went back to North Albury after a stint with Rutherglen as senior coach, and for those that are unfamiliar with the Toolangatta District Netball League, Em also claimed the highest honour in the TD&A as well. You come back to your beloved Hoppers as A-grade coach, and it's been a move that you've relished.
I could not think of any other club to play for, to be honest. With leading at the helm of Paula Carey and Fee Boyer and Lan Wilson, they're just people that you want to be around, even away from netball, so you can't ask for a better club. They've taken me on their wing and teaching me, I've got so much to learn about coaching and all that sort of things, but well on the way to just being a life, I'm there for life. I love it. So thank you, North Albury.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can be upstanding and join me in a toast to the 2022 Tony Wilson medalist from the North Albury Hoppers, Emily Brown. Well done, Em. Your 2022 Tony Wilson medalist from the North Albury Hoppers is Emily Brown. Brown created history in 2012, becoming the second youngest recipient of the award, aged just 16, with the Lavington Panthers. 5 years later, in a new set of colours, Brown claimed her second Tony Wilson medal with the North Albury Hoppers. Following a stint at Rutherglen in the Toolangatta District Netball Association, Brown returned to the Paula Carey courts to take on the A-grade coaching role at her beloved Hoppers, polling in 12 out of 18 games, including 9 best on-court performances. Emily Brown creates history once again, becoming the second player to win the Tony Wilson medal on 3 occasions, alongside Lindy Burgess-Singleton. Put your hands together. Your 2022 Tony Wilson medalist for a record third time from the North Albury Hoppers is Emily Brown.
I'll do my best. I'm not the best at speeches, but I just want to start by thanking Ovens and Murray, the SS&A Club, and all the major sponsors for putting on the league each and every year. I've had a glimpse behind the curtain this year, taking up a coaching role, to see how much goes into a club point of view, let alone a league. So congratulations on another great year, and looking forward to Sunday. To all the volunteers, the umpires, everyone that makes game day possible. Again, I never knew how much went into it, so thank you very much, and we really appreciate what you do each and every week, so thank you very much. To North Albury, you really are my home away from home. I love going there every night for training, games, anything that you could ask me to do, I love doing it, just because I get to be around the people that are always there. I know that they're going to take my back, and if I get through tonight without crying, I'm doing very well, so. There's a couple of specials in the North Albury camp. To Paula Carey, her amount of hours she puts into that club, I think it would burn down if she walked away. She really holds it on her shoulders, and we really thank you for that. To Tony Burns, exactly the same thing. Without you, it wouldn't run as smoothly or be as good as it is, so thank you very much. To Fee Boyer, I don't know where, I'll probably be in a ditch somewhere without you, to be honest. The amount I've learnt off you this year, on and off the court, has been second to none, and I couldn't think of a better mentor, so thank you very much. Thank you. not last but least, no, not least, but oh my God, I'm so nervous, it's not even funny. But just to my family, we've been through a lot and we're doing really well, I think. I definitely wouldn't be the player I am without being brought up to be the person I am, and I really appreciate all the sacrifices across the years, and without you I definitely wouldn't be sitting here, or standing, I'm not sitting, but standing here, and I really appreciate everything you've ever done, and I'm so glad I didn't cry. Thank you very much. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, continue your applause for the 2022 Tony Wilson medalist, polling in 12 games with 9 best on-court performances, Emily Brown from the North Albury Hoppers. We'd also like to thank Go Tay for their ongoing support of SS&A, Ovens and Murray Netball. And on the other side of the break, a short interval, we're going to go to one of the other main events. On the other side of the break, the 2022 Morris Medal.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a seafood basket, served with chips, salad and tartare sauce from just $18. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SS&A.
GoTafe is hiring, and we want you on our team. Flexibility, professional development, generous remuneration and a staff wellbeing program are just a few of the great benefits we offer. If you have a passion for your skill or qualification and you're looking for real work-life balance, then GoTafe is the place for you.
GoTafe is leading,
inspiring,
hands-on,
flexible, fabulous. We have dozens of trainer positions and corporate roles open right now. Get in touch today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
Did someone say KFC?
I don't care.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Watching the game at home is good, but watching the game on the big screen with all your mates, all the atmosphere and the great food and beer is pretty hard to beat. And it's all here at the locker room at the SS&A.
Go to create your future. Go for free support services. Go to get in-demand skills. Go and follow your own path. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go where there's free TAFE. Go for it with GoTafe.
From entertainment to news and subscriptions in between, Manage select subscriptions in one place with Optus SubHub. Streamline your paid subscriptions.
Now let's race through some of the other award winners, Freaky. Of course, before the Tony Wilson medal, of course, we had our overall club champions. Of course, that went to the Yarrawonga Football Club, of course, for our overall club championships. The Rovers claimed the Football Club championships, and Corowa claimed the Netball Club championships.
Yeah, fully deserving in all those grades. Obviously, Yarrawonga showing their real power this year with obviously having their A-grade netball and their senior football, and the reserves football as well in for Yarrawonga as well. So it's just really, really strong by them. And obviously Corowa made all 4 grades, made the net finals for the first time this year, so congratulations to them. And as they touched up there with the Rovers as well, a couple of years ago would have polled next to no points in the football club championship, so congratulations to them for taking it out this year after a really solid year. And obviously the next lot of awards then, Panda, was the footy best and fairest and the thirds and the reserves. In the thirds, it was Charlie Lappin from Albury who got the job done with the 20 votes, and a real popular winner in the reserves, obviously a Morris medal winner, Xavier Leslie, taking out the reserves best and fairest on 26 votes himself. So congratulations to him and good luck for the football for him on the weekend.
Yeah, of course, he's won the Morris medal, and now the reserves, obviously, are best and fairest award. So I don't think too many players in our competition can say they've done the double.
I can't imagine there would be too many. So, and obviously, as he touched on, his son thought playing seconds was better playing than ones because it was double one. So his son will be pretty happy at home tonight when he hears the news.
All right, the Morris medal is just around the corner, Freaky. It'd be remiss of us not to at least try and take a look at who we think might win or might poll well. Of course, Cal Moore, the reigning 2021 medalist, we think he'll poll well. He came second in the Doug Strang medal. Who are some of your tips to look out for in the big count?
Oh, it's hard for me to go past Lee Masters from Yarrawonga. I think he's had a sensational year. Obviously played all 18 games, which is going to help him in the voting ranks as well. Defender, obviously there's a lot of talk about defenders not getting the votes, but not for mine. I think his year's been simply outstanding. Obviously 25 disposals per game and the 7 rebound 50s. Had a look through, maybe he might poll 3 votes in the game against Myrtleford, I reckon. He had 32 disposals and 10 marks in that game. Plenty of contested marks as well, and 142 ranking points in that game.
Wow.
So in that game, I reckon he might poll the 3 votes. If we're looking across the board, obviously Fletcher Carroll's probably going to be one as well. That's going to be up there early, and obviously had that hamstring injury about around 14, I think it was, averaging 30 disposals a game. He's outstanding. Another 3-vote game, I think that he might be round 6 when they played the Wodonga Raiders. 43 disposals in that game and a goal as well. So I reckon he would have caught the umpire's attention that day. What about yourself, Pandy? Who you fancy on tonight?
I'm thinking, obviously, the Wodonga Raiders didn't win too many games, Freaky, but the amount of domination that Isaac Muller had on football games in the Ovens and Murray this year, I mean, he's in front of the umpires, they're at the coalface every single contest, tapping it down the throat of the midfielders, Hodgkin and St John and those fellas. So, and he was getting a lot of ball himself. I mean, 50-plus hitouts in a lot of games and 25-plus disposals, and he hit the scoreboard a lot. So he might not poll a lot of 3 voters, Freaky, but I think he's going to poll a lot of 1 and 2 voters and be right up there. Watch out for Isaac Muller.
Yeah, another smoky for me that I've been big on, if you've been listening on OMFNL Live, is I think Billy Glanville from Laddie is going to be right up amongst it. Obviously had some really high possession games throughout the year. Obviously we don't think a lot of people at Lavington would be stealing votes off Billy. Obviously he's played the 17 games as well, going to get plenty of opportunity for votes. 30 disposals a game, he was averaging 13 of them contested. Obviously, as you touched on with Isaac Muller, he'd be right under the umpire's noses there in the middle of the ground too, Billy, so he's one to watch for me as well.
Joe Richards, of course, probably a favourite coming in, especially in the first 10 rounds. He had a couple of quieter games towards the end, but he shot out of the blocks like an absolute cannon this year, Freaky. He's going to poll a lot of best on grounds early, hit the scoreboard. Of course, he ranked pretty high in all the key indicators, inside 50s and contested disposals. I love his metres gain stats as well. The impact that Joe Richards has on games is outstanding, and he's going to poll really well tonight.
Yeah, Joey, another one that might steal some votes from is obviously his teammate Abe Ankers and Jackson Clark as well. Those two. Obviously, I think Wangaratta, that's probably going to be the hardest point for someone like Joey or someone like that to win it, because he's got so many great teammates and so many great players around him that they're going to all steal votes off each other. One person that I've been told by Noel Spatira we might be sleeping on is Angus Baker. From the Wodonga Bulldogs. Obviously had a simply outstanding year in his first year in the Ovens and Murray, coming down from Canberra. Played the 17 games, 32 disposals per game, and kicked 20 goals for the year as well. So hitting the scoreboard, getting plenty of possessions, going to be in the highlight of the umpires. Dogs of the back half of the year had a really strong finish to the season, so they'll again have plenty of plenty of promise in that half of the year.
And not too many people taking votes, I reckon, as well, off Angus Baker. Maybe his partner in crime, Alex Smout, might take a couple of votes off him, and Josh Mathy, and maybe, obviously, they did have a strong midfield, Josh Clayton as well, but I think Angus Baker will stand out and poll a lot of other votes. The Wangaratta Rovers, watch for Sam Murray to come out of the blocks. He was outstanding all year, really, and of course, a hamstring injury against Yarrawonga sort of derailed his campaign a little bit. What about Cam Wilson from Cora Rutherglen as well? Pretty much played every game and was a wonderful contributor, more than just a contributor every week. He's an absolute star.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he had up until about the second last round of their leading total disposal getter in the competition as well. So plenty of ball, plenty of time the umpires are going to have a chance to see him. So a highlight for me for him in for 3-vote game will be round 8 against Wodonga Bulldogs, where he had the 40 disposals, 15 contested of them, and 2 goals as well. So he's going to be right amongst it. And one other person I just want to touch on again from Yarrawonga again is Nick Fothergill. I think he's had a sensational year. Probably the recruit of the year for mine. Him and Jackson Clark probably 1 and 2 in that. Obviously playing in the big dance on Sunday. He played all 18 games, 23 disposals per game, 7 marks in those games as well. So, and his leg speed, he gets noticed, gets out the back, a bit like Joey Richards in a lot of aspects as well. But I think he's one to watch for from Yarrawonga if Lee Masters doesn't steal too many votes for him for mine.
Some other clubs on bullet, I reckon Simon Curtis played 18 games, averaged the 27 disposals, 4 clearances a game, and a watch out for him to poll 3 votes in round 18 against Corowa. They needed to win that game to play finals,
that day.
And he was unbelievable. So watch for Simon Curtis. I reckon his mate Sam Martin, first year coming over from the Goulburn Valley and the Benalla Saints, will poll a lot of votes as well. North Albury Hoppers, my boy Julian Hayes, I reckon will poll very, very well, and had an outstanding year. Missed the first little bit with a wrist injury, first couple of rounds, but he's a star in the half-back line.
Yeah, absolutely. Wins plenty of his own ball as well. Umpires might like that.
Yes.
They seem to love it in AFL, so why not in the Ovens and Murray as well? One other person, I think, do you reckon we're overlooking Anthony Miles a little bit?
A little bit,
tonight?
100%.
Obviously, he had that gruesome foot injury that cut his season short, and hopefully he's all good and recovering well with that. But I think his 16 games he played would be right up there with 16 of the best games from anybody in the competition as well. Obviously had the 29 disposals per game and 6 clearances in all of those games as well. So his impact on winning games of football, and obviously Albury won plenty of games of football as well this year. So I think he's going to be in amongst the votes as well. But again, some of these better sides might be Fletcher Carroll and obviously Anthony Miles might be stealing votes off each other. So that's probably going to be the big worry for some of these guys. Someone like, as you touched on, Isaac Muller, if he can poll in enough games, might be able to get in there and get the job done.
All right, well, stick around. We are not too far away from getting into the Morris medal count for 2022. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, whether you're sitting at home on the couch. Of course, we've got a couple of public holidays in Victoria and, of course, a day off tomorrow as well. So stay with us. Just repeating the news, Emily Brown has just won her 3rd Tony Wilson medal for 2022 over her career. Phenomenal effort, so well done to Emily. We're going to be back with the Morris medal count on the other side of this. Hope you're enjoying O&M Morris Medal Night.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If you can make your way back to your seats. Thanks, guys. Of course, our final award to present for tonight in season 2022 is the Morris Medal. And I'd now like to welcome SS&A Ovens and Murray Deputy Chairman Jamie Ramey to the stage, alongside our Chairman Mr David Sinclair, to commence the vote count for the 2022 Morris Medal.
It's week 2, but this is round 1 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Following a shock big loss to start their season, the Albury Tigers were Following 2 years without a result, we eagerly awaited the return to the SS&A Ovens and Murray season opener. The Myrtleford Alpine Saints played host to the Wangaratta Rovers on a gloomy and chilly day across the Alpine Valley, with both clubs unveiling big headline recruits, one of whom, Wangaratta Rovers star Lucas Webb, who chimed in with 4 goals and 21 disposals. Whilst for the Saints, Roddy Riccardi and Matt Dustin were inspiring. The home side held a 10-point lead heading into the final break, as Jaden Bear pushed the Rovers in front deep in the last. Darren Creswell's men looked certain to steal victory before Elijah Wales took the game into his own hands. The Saints marching away with a 3-point win at the McNamara Reserve. Cora Rutherglen ventured to Lavington to take on the Panthers under lights at the Lavington Sports Ground. In a tightly contested battle, 3 majors to Damien Wilson and Charlie Nastasi sparked some life into the Roos, whilst Jake O'Brien worked tirelessly to keep the Panthers in the game with 1 goal and 34 touches. With under 30 seconds to go, the Panthers trailed by less than a kick. Lavington went deep inside forward 50 as the Sherrin landed in the lap of Miles Alibers. With 3 goals to his name in the match, Alibers is the man you wanted the football with. Agony for the Panthers, but pure jubilation for the Roos. And in the 3rd and final game of the season opener, the Wangaratta Magpies hosted the Albury Tigers in what was dubbed the grand final we never got in 2021. In his homecoming game, Jackson Clark got the Pies off to a cracker, as Wangaratta continued to put 7 unanswered goals on the board in the first quarter, highlighted by Michael Newton.
At a 45-degree angle, but it's no problems.
The Morris medalist Cal Moore was back to...
Season opener round. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Mitch Del Bosco. 2 votes,
Your 2022 Tony Wilson Medal. Week 2, but this is round 1 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Following a shock big loss to start their season, the Albury Tigers were keen to bounce back against a new look Wodonga. Boom recruits for the Dogs, Angus Baker and Alex Smout, were instrumental with 42 and 37 disposals respectively. But the Albury Tigers found their roar with co-coach Anthony Miles starring with 136 ranking points, alongside 3 goals from Braden O'Hara and 2019 Premiership player Matt Walker with 5. The Tigers securing a win in front of their home fans. The Roos ventured to Bunton Park looking to maintain their undefeated start. Sam Azai was gallant for the Hoppers with 13 marks in defence. But the Roos ran away with a 105-point win with big man Caelan Bradke booting 3 majors. The Raiders and the Pigeons played their first game of the season in a twilight clash at the Birralee Park. In what was a tightly contested match for the first half, Yarrawonga found their mojo in the third quarter, with Nick Fothergill starring in his debut game. 39 disposals and a goal. Under lights at Lavington, the Alpine Saints were caught napping with a young and new-look Panthers outfit out to prove the critics wrong. But it was a familiar name in his return game, leading the way for the home side. Welcome back, Tim Hanna. Whilst Murray Waite was electric in the forward line for the Saints with 3 majors, and Matt Munro bringing the visitors back into the contest, the boy from Huron Creek, Jack Driscoll, booted one of his 3 majors after the siren to secure Adam Schneider's first win for the Lavington Panthers. Wrapping up round 1, the first Wangaratta derby under lights at the Norm Higgs Oval was shaping up to be a tightly contested match, but the Wangaratta Magpies had other plans. Making a statement to the competition, Morris Medal fancy Abe Ankers had 30 disposals and a whopping 7 goals. Young gun Joe Richards joined in the party with 30 disposals and 4.
Against the boundary, has Joe Richards kicked it? You're kidding me!
And getting in on the action was the reigning Morris medalist, Cal Moore, with 4 goals. The Pies running away 121-point victors, thrashing their crosstown rivals to remain undefeated in 2022.
Two votes, Panthers, Jack Driscoll. 3 votes, Lavington Panthers, Tim Hanna.
As we kicked off round 2 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray with Good Friday footy at the WJ Finlay Oval. With the travelling side, the Wodonga Raiders blooding some new talent, they still struggled to find matchups for Sam Murray, who starred with 36 disposals, alongside key forwards Alex Markley with 4.
Rovers, he has a shot at goal.
And Tom Boyd on Rovers' debut with 5, as the Rovers recorded their first win of 2022. The Wangaratta Magpies maintained their unbeaten status, recording an 110-point victory victory over the Dogs. Jackson Clark featuring amongst the best with 140 ranking points, and Juice Newton booting 8 goals for the visitors. At the John Ford Oval in Corowa, former captain Hayden Filipponi played game 150 and shared the milestone day with Cade Cushett, who broke the Corowa-Rutherglen all-time games record with 334 matches. In what was a nail-biting contest, Jesse Wilson lodged his application for Mark of the Year. Roos youngster Caelan Bradke stamped his mark on the contest, and the boy from Griffith, Jacob Conlon, booted 4 crucial goals.
And I reckon he's just snuck it
With
in.
seconds to go, the Tigers led by 3 points, and the question had to be asked as the Roos had their last roll of the dice. Seconds later, the siren sounded and Albury headed back down the Riverina Highway with 4 points. Easter Sunday saw 2 of our most popular holiday regions play hosts as Myrtleford welcomed the Hoppers to the McNamara Reserve, with home fans witnessing the Sam Martin show as he racked up 162 ranking points as the Saints steamed home to win by 117 points. And on a sun-bathed Lonsdale Reserve in Mulwala, it was a contest that ebbed and flowed between the Pigeons and the Panthers. Aidan Cook booted 3 for Lavington as they held a 14-point lead heading into the final break. For Yarrawonga coach Mark Wiley at the 24th minute mark, Yarrawonga hit the front and held on to win an Easter Sunday thriller at Mulwala.
2, Wangaratta Rovers versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wangaratta Rovers, Tom Boyd. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Alex Marklew. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. Wangaratta versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Joe Richards. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Michael Newton. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Matt Kelly. Albury versus Corowa-Rutherglen. 1 vote, Albury, Isaac McGrath. 2 votes, Corowa-Rutherglen, Caelan Bradke. 3 votes, Albury, Jesse Wilson. Myrtleford versus North Albury. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Elijah Wales. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Riley Sharp. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Sam Martin. Yarrawonga versus Lavington Panthers. 1 vote, Lavington Panthers, Chris Annette. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. 3 votes, Lavington, Tom Hargrave.
The sun rose on Saturday, April 23. Perfect conditions for round 3, the Anzac Day round in the country's best local football league, the SS&A Ovens and Murray. The Myrtleford Alpine Saints hit the road to Yarrawonga. Lee Masters was at his brilliant best with 142 ranking points, and Bailey Fraunfelder booted 6 majors as the home side ran away with the 4 points. The Normans Oval played host to a twilight clash between the Magpies and the Roos. With Ben Reid and Juice Newton sitting out the contest, the Pies needed a key forward, and waiting in the wings was the 2021 Morris medalist. Calmore dominated the game, booting 11 majors. Darren Creswell and the Wangaratta Rovers hit the Hume Highway to the Lavington Sports Ground to take on the Panthers in what was arguably the Rovers' best game of the season. Sam Murray racked up 34 disposals and dominated across the half-back flank. Billy Glanville shined for the Panthers with 46 disposals. However, a late surge from Alex Marklew booting 4. The visitors recorded a 58-point win on the road. Fast forward to Monday, Anzac Day, 2 of the competition's oldest and fiercest rivals locked horns. With the home side getting out of the blocks quick to lead by 5 goals at the first break, Riley Bice was amongst the goal kickers booting 4. Jack Penny was good for the visitors with 2 goals and was judged amongst the best players for North Albury. Fletcher Carroll showed the competition he means business in 2022 with 39 disposals and a goal. And in the final game of round 3, the Raiders and the Dogs did battle at the Birralee Park. In a low-scoring first quarter, Ethan Redcliffe's 3 goals helped the away team get in front alongside boom recruit Angus Baker and his 152 ranking points as the Dogs broke a 6-year drought over the old rivals.
Round 3. Yarrawonga versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Bailey Fraunfelder. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Matt Munro. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. Wang Magpies versus Cora Rutherglen, 1 vote, Jackson Clark. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Joe Richards. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. Wangaratta Rovers versus Lavington Panthers, 1 vote, Raven Jolliffe, Rovers. 2 votes, Dylan Stone, Rovers. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. Albury Tigers versus Hoppers, 1 vote, Albury, Luke Daly. 2 votes, Albury, Riley Bice. 3 votes, Albury, Fletcher Carroll. Bulldogs versus Raiders, 1 vote, Bulldogs, Sam Jewell. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Jared Hodgkin. 3 votes, Wodonga, Michael Driscoll.
This is round 4 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray. The Wangaratta Magpies ventured up the Hume to take on North Albury at Bunton Park. Led by Cal Moore's 10 goals and Joe Richards' 160 ranking points, the Magpies maintained their unbeaten status in 2022. At the WJ Finlay Oval, the Rovers and the Pigeons played out an absolute classic, with Yarrawonga blitzing the Rovers across the first 3 quarters. The visitors led by 38 points at the final break, and the consensus across the ground was that Yarrawonga was home. But Darren Creswell had other plans, as he injected some spark, excitement and talent into the Wangaratta Rovers. Tom Boyd went to full forward. Alex Marklew was at his best, selling candy and kicking big goals. Compiling 41 points unanswered in the final quarter to run away 3-point victors in front of their home fans. The Wodonga Bulldogs hosted Lavington, and their homegrown talent Ethan Redcliffe booted 4 majors for the Dogs, alongside Josh Mayfield, who starred with 141 ranking points. But the Lavington Panthers were gritty and determined to make it back-to-back wins at Martin Park, as Darcy Smith chimed in with 2 majors, and the skipper was back to his brilliant best, Luke Garland, leading the Lavington Panthers to a 3-point victory. Mark Harmon made his return to the John Ford Oval as the Roos hosted the Raiders. In what was an even contest, the Roos led by only 5 points at 3-quarter time, before the home side put on an avalanche of goals to the Murray River end of the ground, and Jared Lane wound back the clock to kick 3 himself, which beautifully complemented his 96 ranking points. The Roos with an emphatic win in front of the home fans. Whilst at the McNamara Reserve, the Myrtleford Alpine Saints welcomed back a favourite son, Jake Sharp. It punched it. And some return it was, as he starred with 106 ranking points and featuring amongst the best players. Fletcher Carroll was gallant for the Tigers with 34 disposals, but it wasn't enough to stop the rampage of the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, running away with a much-needed victory.
Round 4, Wangaratta versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Joe Richards. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. Wangaratta Rovers versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Wangaratta Rovers, Jake McQueen. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Mark Wiley. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Alex Marklew. Lavington versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Wodonga, Tom Johnson. 2 votes, Lavington, Tom Hargrave. 3 votes, Lavington, Tim Hanna. Cora versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 2 votes, Corowa, Damien Wilson. 3 votes, Corowa, Jai Lane. Myrtleford versus Albury. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Matt Munro. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Riley Sharp. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Callum Crisp.
Sorry. Round 5. Hoppers versus Raiders. 1 vote, Hoppers, Ryan Polkinghorn. 2 votes, Hoppers, George Good. 3 votes, Hoppers, Julian Hayes. Yarrawonga versus Bulldogs. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. 2 votes, Bulldogs, Angus Baker. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Loch Howe.
Round 6 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray kicked off at Bunton Park as the North Albury Hoppers took on Lavington. Tim Brumed was the star for the home side with 6 goals, but it was Tim Hanna with 45 hitouts and Miles Alibus with 3 majors, steering the Panthers home by 15 points. The Tigers hosted the Raiders at the Albury Sports Ground as the Conlon brothers combined for 11 majors. Riley Bice booted 5, and Fletcher Carroll dominated through the midfield with 43 touches to see the Tigers home by 52 points. The Magpies were too strong on their home deck for Myrtleford, led by Cal Moore with 4 goals.
And Cal Moore runs in and kicks his 3rd goal.
And coach Ben Reid marked his return with 4 goals as well. And finally on Sunday, the rumble on the river at the John Ford Oval saw the Roos host the Pigeons.
And long he does. Williams is the target and Williams is the man.
Lee Williams started strong for the visitors, booting 3 goals in the first quarter.
To get the Pigeons off to a flyer. And
Then as the game ebbed and flowed, Yarrawonga led by 19 points at the final break, before Caelan Bradkey kicked 3 goals in 2 minutes to bring the margin to 2 points. With the game in the balance, Ryan Einspawn won a free kick for holding the ball.
Melkson got wrapped up and he's paid a free kick holding the footy.
50 metres at best. As the clock ticks over to 25 and a half minutes to seal the game. Kicks from 45. Ryan Einspawn.
Yarrawonga claiming honours in the rumble on the river. A fitting finish to round 6 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray.
Round 6, Wodonga versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Wodonga, Angus Baker. 2 votes, Wodonga, Jace Brown. 3 votes, Wodonga, Josh Matthey. Lavington versus North Albury. 1 vote, Lavington, Miles Albers. 2 votes, North Albury, Julian Hayes. 3 votes, Lavington, Tim Hanna. Albury versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Albury, Anthony Miles. 2 votes, Albury, Jacob Conlon. 3 votes, Albury, Jake Gaynor. Wangaratta versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Matt Grossman. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. Yarrawonga versus Corowa. 1 vote, Corowa, Charlie Nastasi. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. 3 votes, Corowa, Caelan Bradkey.
So our leaderboard after round 6 in the Morris Medal for season 2022 sees Sam Murray and Jackson Clark in equal 5th on 6 votes. Damien Wilson and Joe Richards equal 4th on 7. Third place as a standalone from the Yarrawonga Pigeons is Lee Masters. In 2nd on 9 votes, the 2021 Morris medalist in Cal Moore. And after round 6, our leader is a bit of a surprise pack. From the Lavington Panthers is Tim Hanna on 10 votes. And from one big ruckman to another, we'll cross to Blake Panderescott, who's got Isaac Muller alongside him.
I do indeed, Gussie. Thank you very much. Izzy, a bit of a slow start for you, mate, but you've had a fantastic year and you're going to come home pretty strong, do you think?
Look, ruckman are pretty underrated, I'd say there. Look, mate, we, as everyone knows, we battled, so to get a couple of votes would be nice, but look, at the end of the day, I'd be loving to be out there on Sunday.
And obviously you had an outstanding year in 2022, mate. What would you put your form down to?
Getting fit would be a start, but look, just probably the freedom to be able to go out there and do as I wanted to do and crack in, I suppose.
And who's your tip from here on in as well? Obviously, big Timmy Hanna out the front, mate. Do you think he can hold on? Or obviously you might poll a couple of votes, mate. Who's your tip?
I said it after the interleague game. Joe Richards is probably the best player I've ever played with. So I'm tipping him probably close with Lee Masters, yeah.
And your tip for Sunday?
Yarra, by a goal.
Righty, fantastic year, Isaac Muller. Hopefully poll a few of our votes, mate. Back to you, Gussie.
Thanks, Panda, and hopefully Big Iz could make a rise up through the ranks for the SS&A Ovens and Murray Morris medal. We'll turn our attention now to round 7 before going back to Jamie and David.
Round 7 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray had it all, including a big win for the Albury Tigers, led by Matt Walker and his 7 goals.
Straighten up, and the Tigers, has he got it? He certainly has.
The Wangaratta Magpies had a strong win at the Birraleigh Park in Wodonga, with Cal Moore and Ben Reid combining for 14 goals. 14 goals between two. Hold my drink, said Lee Williams. The boom recruit from Yarrawonga managed to kick 15 majors at the JC Low Oval as Yarrawonga defeated the Hoppers by 124 points. Alex Marklew started for the Rovers in an arm wrestle against the Roos, as the key forward was superb with 4 goals, helping the Rovers home by 38 points.
He comes straight off the bench and no one saw him even come on.
And finally, the last game of round 7 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray saw the McNamara Reserve play host to the Wodonga Bulldogs and the Myrtleford Alpine Saints. The visitors were strong early to lead by 25 points at the final break. Many thought the game was iced, but not Sam Martin and the Alpine Saints, running home rampant in the final quarter to cause a 45-point turnaround and claim a win for the ages in front of their home fans.
Round 7. Albury versus Panthers. 1 vote, Albury, Jacob Conlon. 2 votes, Albury, Matt Walker. 3 votes, Albury, Alex Jones. Magpies versus Raiders. 1 vote, Magpies, Liam McVeigh. 2 votes, Magpies, Jackson Clark. 3 votes, Magpies, Jesse Smith. Yarrawonga versus Hoppers. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, William Wheeler. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Harrison Wheeler. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. Rovers versus Roos. 1 vote, Rovers, Sam Carpenter. 2 votes, Rovers, Sam Murray. 3 votes, Roos, Cameron Wilson. Myrtleford versus Bulldogs. 1 vote, Bulldogs, Josh Mathy. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Sam Martin. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Dawson Simpson.
Following a week off, the Interleague boys saluted with a win over the old rivals, and we made a return to the SS&A Ovens and Murray in round 8. The Wangaratta Magpies hosted the Lavington Panthers at the showgrounds, and the visitors had front row tickets to the Juice Newton show, as the Doug Strang medalists booted 6 majors to see the Pies over the line as they remain undefeated in 2022. The Wodonga Raiders were gallant as Isaac Muller dominated in the ruck, 60 hit-outs, but it wasn't enough to stop the Alpine Saints as Riley Sharp nailed 3 majors. The Alpine Saints home by 51. At the John Ford Oval, the Roos welcomed the Dogs and played out an arm wrestle. However, Wodonga could not find the goals, booting 15 behinds for the day. Cam Wilson was dominant for the home side with 40 disposals and 2 goals as the Roos held on in a thriller, winning by 3 points. The old rivals, Albury and Yarrawonga, met at the Albury Sports Ground, and it seemed Fletcher Carroll had brought his own footy to the game, with 36 disposals and a major. As Albury held a 20-point lead at 3/4 time, everyone knew it wasn't enough, including Lee Williams. as the Boom recruit booted 4 majors, saving his best for a big moment in the last. When Willie Willett chimed in to bring the margin back to 8 points, it was on for young and old. And in his debut game, the fairy tale script had already been written by the footy gods as the ball fell into the lap of Michael Gibbons. Just 2 minutes later, the final siren sounded and the Tigers held on to the thriller, whilst at North Albury, the Hoppers were gallant in defeat as they welcomed back a favourite son in Dom Brew. Julian Hayes was dominant once again, but it wasn't enough to stop Alex Markley with his 4 goals as the visitors headed back down the Hume with 4 points.
Round 8, Wangaratta versus Lavington Panthers. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Fraser Holland Dean. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Luke Saunders. Myrtleford versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Jake Sharp. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Elijah Wales. Albury versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. 2 votes, Albury, Lucas Conlon. 3 votes, Albury, Jacob Conlon. Wangaratta Rovers versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury, Dom Brew. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Jake McQueen. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Ryan Hebron. Wodonga versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote, Cora Rutherglen, Cody Howard. 2 votes, Cora Rutherglen, Damien Wilson. 3 votes, Cora Rutherglen, Cameron Wilson.
Round 9 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray kicked off at Myrtleford as the Alpine Saints welcomed Lavington to the McNamara Reserve. The Panthers were bolstered with the inclusions of Marty Brennan and Macca Hallows, who booted 2 crucial goals. Alongside recruit Jake O'Brien's 3, the Panthers stunned the home side to claim a 35-point win on the road. Wodonga welcomed the Albury Tigers to the Martin Park, and the Tigers' midfield was at its best. Starring was Anthony Miles.
Goals advantage, and here come the Tigers. Kick down the line.
And Fletcher Carroll.
Settled some candy handballs back in board to fight.
Michael Duncan was superb across the half-back flank.
George chips beautifully to O'Sullivan. On debut, 45 metres out on a pretty tight angle. He's wearing the number that his father wore for a premiership in the Albury Tigers, number 45.
Connor O'Sullivan managed to boot a crucial goal in his senior debut to help send the Tigers across the line.
Connor O'Sullivan with his
At the JC Low Oval in Yarrawonga, the Raiders thought they'd only have to deal with 1 Lee in attack, but they were wrong. With his magnet move to the other end of the ground, Lee Masters was thrown forward and managed to boot 7 goals. With the other Lee, Lee Williams, chiming in with 4, Yarrawonga were across the line by 64 points. Cora Rutherglen celebrated their senior premiership from 2000 as they welcomed North Albury to the John Ford Oval. Caelan Bradke booted 3, and the Wilson brothers dominated the midfield. The Roos picking up the 4 points with a 10-goal victory. And finally, the second edition of the Wayne Derby for 2022 was a cracker. The Rovers can thank Sam Murray for bringing his own footy to the game, racking up 40 disposals.
Joey Richards.
But it wasn't enough to stop the Wangaratta Magpies' unbeaten run.
Doesn't have the distance, and it's Newton after on the goal line. I think
As Michael Newton
3. Got it. Make it 4. Kick inside
and Jackson Clark booted 3 goals each.
It is Jackson Clark.
To see the Magpies home by 14 points.
Wangaratta with a beautiful kick. That is a lovely drop punt.
Round 9, Lavington versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Panthers, Tim Hanna. 2 votes, Panthers, Sean Driscoll. 3 votes, Panthers, Jake O'Brien. Yarrawonga versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Isaac Muller. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Loch Howe. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. Magpies versus Rovers. 1 vote, Chris Knowles. 2 votes, Rovers, Sam Murray. 3 votes, Magpies, Jackson Clark. Albury versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Albury, Alex Jones. 2 votes, Albury, Jake Gaynor. 3 votes, Bulldogs, Angus Baker. Roos versus North Albury, 1 vote, Roos, Tom Goodwin. 2 votes, Roos, Damien Wilson. 3 votes, Roos, Cameron Wilson.
Round 10 of the SS&A Ovens and Murray shaped up to be one of the most exciting ones to date in season 2022. Starting at the Lavington Sports Ground, as Jake O'Brien and the Panthers started the Wodonga Raiders to claim a 91-point victory at the Lavington Sports Ground. At the WJ Finlay Oval, the Rovers were eager to break a 7-year drought over the Albury Tigers. Anthony Miles was at his best for the visitors, but it was the grit and determination of players like Sam Murray that helped the Rovers home in a thriller.
He's trying to just keep the ball going. There's a siren, and the Wang Rovers have dispelled a 7-year hoodoo.
A 1-point victory in front of their home fans. At Yarrawonga, the Pigeons were full of firepower, looking to take on the undefeated Pies. Lockie Howe provided the midfielders of Yarrawonga the footy on a silver platter. Michael Gibbons played his best game for the Pigeons to date.
The influx of recruits this year, Lockie Howe, he's another one of those 1-pointers to a 6-pointer in Gibbons.
And star recruit Lee Williams booted 5 crucial goals to see Yarrawonga become the first club to defeat the Magpies in season 2022. At the McNamara Reserve in Myrtleford, the Saints debuted former AFL star Ryan Griffin, who made an instant impact for the home side. And the skipper, Riley Sharp, was at his best, booting 4 goals as the Saints marched in by 70 points. Whilst at Martin Park in Wodonga, the Dogs bounced back, led by Angus Baker, who had 30 disposals and kicked 6 goals to see the Dogs claim their 3rd win in 2022.
Round 10, Wodonga versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wodonga, Angus Baker. 2 votes, Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 3 votes, Wodonga, Josh Clayton. Myrtleford versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Matt Munro. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Mitch Del Bosco. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Riley Sharp. Lavington versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 2 votes, Lavington, Nick Newton. 3 votes, Lavington, Darcy Smith. Yarrawonga versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Michael Gibbons. Wangaratta Rovers versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Lucas Conlon. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Jake McQueen. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Carpenter.
Our first split round in the SS&A Ovens and Murray saw the Lavington Panthers take on the Pigeons. Darcy Smith started the game with a bang, but not the bang the Panthers were after.
Oh, gee, big collision.
Lee Williams at his best in front of goal, taking his season total to 44.
He's got the legs and he's got the accuracy.
And Nick Fothergill racked up 21 disposals to see the visitors continue on their winning ways, victorious by 40 points. The Raiders hosted the Rovers, and Jared Hodgkin was running rampant in the midfield with 35 disposals for the home side. Back in the senior lineup, Brodie Philo brought his own footy to the game, and Jake McQueen booted 6 majors as the Rovers got the chocolates. And finally, the Dogs hit the road to take on Wangaratta at the Norm Minns Oval. Abraham Anchors had 39 disposals, Jackson Clark 37, and Ben Reid brought his goal-kicking boots, kicking 8 majors for the home side. The Magpies across the line by 45 points. Week 2 of round 11 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Connor Rutherglen hit the road to take on the Albury Tigers at the Albury Sports Ground. The Roos started the game with strong intent as Jai Lane kicked 2 big goals. But the Tigers showed their class in an arm wrestle, with Jake Gaynor playing his best game for the club in season 2022.
Wilson running dangerously into traffic. 1-2 with Wilson was over.
17-year-old homegrown talent Connor O'Sullivan started with 2 majors.
Definitely get drafted. Connor O'Sullivan with kicks like that. You're going to go to the big time, I reckon, young fella.
And Anthony Miles led by example as the Tigers saluted by 53 points. North Albury welcomed Myrtleford to Button Park, and the Alpine Saints were out to play some slick footy. footy, with former Panthers coach Simon Curtis starring for the visitors, notching up 139 ranking points. Saints captain Riley Sharp booted too.
So Riley Sharp looks good off the boot. I reckon it's there.
And so did former AFL star Ryan Griffin in his second game for the club. The Alpine Saints marching home by 58 points.
Swings around.
Yarrawonga versus Lavington. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Harrison Wheeler. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Mark Wiley. Rovers versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Max Beattie. 2 votes, Rovers, Jake McQueen. 3 votes, Rovers, Raven Jolliffe. Magpies versus Bulldogs. 1 vote, Magpies, Ben Reid. 2 votes, Magpies, Zach Leach. 3 votes, Magpies, Matthew Kelly. Albury versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote, Albury, Jacob Conlon. 2 votes, Albury, Fletcher Carroll. 3 votes, Albury, Jake Gaynor. Myrtleford versus North Albury. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Brodie Riccardi. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Tom Caparelli. I think that's how you say it. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Simon Curtis.
Round 12 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray was a significant one. The first time as a competition, we celebrated as one, our first Indigenous round in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Starting at Wangaratta, as the Rovers did battle with the Panthers. In a genuine arm wrestle, Jace McQuaid showed his dominance. Brodie Filo was at his best.
Yeah, dazzling and weaving at half forward. Can go either foot if he likes it.
And Alex Marklew sealed the deal for the Wangaratta Rovers.
He's nailed it. Goal at 8, and he runs over at the third boys again. A big goal to the Rovers.
The Albury Tigers and the North Albury Hoppers did battle at Button Park, and the home side were up for a fight. However, the class of Anthony Miles and Braden O'Hara, with 3 majors, saw the Albury Tigers home by 23 points. Corowa took on the Magpies at the John Ford Oval with the 2 kingpins of Wangaratta, Ben Reid,
Beautiful delivery to Reid,
and Michael Newton, teaming up for 13 majors collectively.
Just Newton.
Cam Barrett was gallant in defence for Corowa. However, the Magpies were too strong, saluting by 117 points. The arch rivals of Wodonga, the Bulldogs and the Raiders did battle at Martin Park, with Ethan Redcliffe kicking 3 and Alex Smout judged best on ground with 6 majors, as the Dogs claimed an 86-point win. Yarrawonga ventured to the McNamara Reserve and made a massive statement to the competition. Mitch Del Bosco adjudged one of the better players for the Saints, but Bailey Fraunfelder was back at his best for the Pigeons with 3 majors. And Willie Wheeler, a standout for Yarrawonga, as they ran home by 10 goals.
Round 12. Wangaratta versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Ben Reid. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Abraham Ankers. Wangaratta Rovers versus Lavington Panthers. 1 vote, Lavington Panthers, Sam Hopper. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Jake McQueen. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Jack Garish. Albury versus North Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Anthony Miles. 2 votes, North Albury, Grady Nish. 3 votes, Albury, Luke Daly. Yarrawonga versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Mark Wiley. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Michael Gibbons. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. Wodonga versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wodonga, Alex Smout. 2 votes, Wodonga, Angus Baker. 3 votes, Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen.
So after 12 rounds in the Morris Medal vote count, we'll take a look at the leaderboard. In equal third on 10 votes is Angus Baker from Wodonga, alongside Sam Murray from the Wangaratta Rovers. Equal second There's a few of them too. Tim Hanna, Jackson Clark, Callum Moore, Lee Masters and Damien Wilson, all on 11 votes. And our leader after round 12 from Corowa Rutherglen on 14 votes is Cameron Wilson. We'll put a halt to the Morris Medal vote count as we turn our attention now to the SS&A Ovens and Murray Teams of the Year. Unfortunately, there's not enough room on stage for everyone to come up, so we'll invite our coaches to come up on stage as we finish reading out our Teams of the Year. Clubs nominated with their senior coaches for selections, with the league and media representatives forming the final side. The Netball Team of the Year is as follows. Goalkeeper from the Lavington Panthers, Grace Hay. Goal defence from Corowa Rutherglen is Sophie Hanrahan. Wing defence from Yarrawonga, Laura Ryan. Centre, your 2022 Tony Wilson medalist from North Albury is Emily Brown. In wing attack from the Wangaratta Rovers is Gracie Reid. Goal attack from Yarrawonga is Sarah Sanini. Our goal shooter from Corowa Rutherglen is Grace Senior. And our interchange from the Wangaratta Magpies, Georgia Clark and Hannah Grady. From Yarrawonga, Laura Irvine. From the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Ellie Cooper. And from the Lavington Panthers, Emily Stewart. Our captain is from the Yarrawonga Netball Club, Sarah Sanini. And our co-coaches of the Netball Team of the Year from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, Bridget Casa and Laura Irvine. We get Bridget and Laura to join us on stage to receive the awards as Coaches of the Year. Of course, these two ladies done a fantastic job steering the ship for Yarrawonga as they head in towards the 2022 A-grade Netball Grand Final. Put your hands together for your 2022 Netball Team of the Year. Moving to the football, and we'll hold our applause till the end here. We'll start from the back line, the 2022 Ovens and Murray Team of the Year. From the back line, in the back pocket, Julian Hayes from North Albury. At full-back, Lucas Conlon from the Albury Tigers. And in the back pocket from Wodonga, Angus Baker. Across the half-back line from the Wangaratta Rovers is Raven Jolliffe, joined by Lee Masters from Yarrawonga and Sam Murray of the Wangaratta Rovers. The centre line on the wings, Billy Glanville, centreman Anthony Miles, and on the other wing is Sam Martin of the Myrtleford Alpine Saints. The half-forward line from the Albury Tigers is Riley Bice. Centre half-forward from the Wangaratta Magpies is Callum Moore. And the other half-forward flank is Alex Marklew from the Wangaratta Rovers. The full-forward line, Abraham Ankers from the Wangaratta Magpies in the forward pocket. At full forward, your 2022 Doug Strang medalist Lee Williams from the Yarrawonga Pigeons. The forward pocket, Max Beattie from the Wodonga Raiders. The rover from Corowa Rutherglen and currently in the lead for the Morris Medal is Cameron Wilson. Ruck rover from the Wangaratta Magpies is Joe Richards. And in the ruck, Wodonga Raiders big man Isaac Muller. Across the interchange, Fletcher Carroll from the Albury Tigers, Nick Fothergill from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, Jackson Clark from the Wangaratta Magpies, and Simon Curtis from the Alpine Saints. Our captain, named at centre half back, is Lee Masters from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, and our coach of the year, also from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, is Mark Wiley. Congratulations to Mark and Lee, if you can make your way on stage. We'll just get you to grab that mic. Ooh, and grab this one too, Mark. Team of the Year coach, mate, I know how much you love public speak, and this will be a real hoot for the Yarrawonga fans and those watching back home. It's a fair side to pick from, mate. If you could pick one bloke to run out with you, and I think it's gone off screen, so it's going to make it even harder for you. But if you could pick one player from the team of the year to join the Pigeons, who would it be?
Cal Moore, so we probably don't have to play him this week, mate, I reckon. Yeah, like I said, there's some plenty good players up there, so all deserving.
Heading into the grand final as senior coach of the Yarrawonga Pigeons, and the coaching caper's quite new to you. How have you found season 2022?
Yeah, look, it's obviously has its highs and lows, but it's been an enjoyable year for all us boys. Obviously the year before was pretty challenging, but for us to buy in like we have, and to get a little bit of success. Obviously one more game left, which is good, but been a bit of fun. On behalf of everyone in the room, big shout out to the Yarrawonga boys for making their way down the road, as well as the Wangaratta Magpies. Congratulations to you, Mark, senior coach in the SS&A Ovens and Murray team of the year, and best of luck for the grand final on Sunday. Thanks, mate.
We'll now recommence the Morris medal vote count, starting from round 13, before going back to David and Jamie for the final part of the vote count.
Round 13, the SS&A Ovens and Murray. The Lamington Panthers took on the Wodonga Bulldogs, and led by Billy Glanville and Jake O'Brien, the home side claimed a 53-point victory, holding on to hope of finals footy. The Raiders hosted Cora Rutherglen, and didn't the Raiders bring their fight to the Birralee Park? Isaac Muller was dominant for the home side. Damien Wilson had the ball on a string. And when the game was in the balance, Caelan Bradkey put the Roos in front by a sole point with just seconds to go. As the final siren sounded, the visitors claimed a 1-point win. The Wangaratta Magpies made light work of North Albury. However, the Hoppers leaders stood up in the battle, with Tim Broomhead and Julian Hayes claiming a combined 90 disposals. But it was 2021 Doug Strang medalist Juice Newton with 5, seeing the Pies home by 117 points. Myrtleford ventured to the Albury Sports Ground, and the Saints started slow, but they were bolstered by the classy ball movement of Simon Curtis. Daniel Cross racked up the disposals for the home side with 33.
Tigers breaks out Daniel Cross back in the...
And promising young gun Connor O'Sullivan chimed in with 3 majors. The Albury Tigers home by 37 points. Yarrawonga took on the Rovers at the JC Low Oval and made another statement to the competition. They mean business in 2022. Jesse Koopman found his form of old with 4 majors. Tristan Lanaz stood up in defence for the Rovers. But it was the class of Lee Masters and the Yarrawonga Pigeons claiming the win, home by 46 points.
Round 13, Lavington versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Lavington, Adam Butler. 2 votes, Wodonga, Josh Mathy. 3 votes, Lavington, Hamish Gilmore. Cora Rutherglen versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Max Beattie. 2 votes, Raiders, Jared Hodgkin. 3 votes, Cora Rutherglen, Will Robinson. Magpies versus Hoppers. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Luke Saunders. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Matthew Hedden. Albury versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. 2 votes, Albury, Riley Bice. 3 votes, Albury, Daniel Cross. Yarrawonga versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Rovers, Brody Philo. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Barley Formfeller. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters.
Round 14 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray kicked off at Bunton Park as the Hoppers did battle with the Wodonga Raiders, and the visitors were eager to seek revenge from round 5. Jared Hodgkin and Isaac Muller went to work for the Raiders. And when the game was in the balance with just seconds to go, Jake Bradshaw did this. The Raiders saluting by the barest of margins to see Mark Armand claim his first win as senior coach of the Wodonga Raiders Football Club. At Martin Park, the Dogs played host to Yarrawonga in what proved to be a one-sided contest. Angus Baker was at his best for the home side with 41 disposals. But it was Lee Masters and Nick Fothergill's 3 goals that saw Yarrawonga across the line by 44 points. The Roos did battle with the Lavington Panthers in what was shaping up to be an elimination final despite it being round 14. Jared Lane notched up 145 ranking points for the home side. Billy Glanville, a standout for the Panthers with 33 touches, and Aidan Cook's 3 majors, keeping the Panthers on track for September action, saluting by 37 points. The Albury Tigers hosted the Wangaratta Magpies, who were eager to break a 14-year home and away drought at the Albury Sports Ground, with the Magpies welcoming back Brad Melville, picking up where he left off, alongside Mark Anderson, who was dominant in defence. Riley Bice and Anthony Miles lead up the midfield for the Albury Tigers, with Jacob Conlon finishing off the hard work, booting 4. But the Wangaratta Magpies proved they're the team to beat in season 2022 as Paddy Warner booted 4 goals and the Wangaratta Magpies claiming a 34-point victory. At the WJ Finlay Oval in Wangaratta, Raven Jolliffe was at his best for the Rovers, claiming 155 ranking points. But the Saints had some spark in their step as midfielders Kurt Aylett and Murray Waite teamed up for 7 goals between the duo to see the Saints march in by 11 points.
14, Wodonga Raiders versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wodonga Raiders, Brad St John. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 3 votes, North Albury, Sam Azai. Yarrawonga versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Michael Gibbons. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. Myrtleford versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Wangaratta Rovers, Dylan Stone. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Sam Martin. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Mitch Del Bosco. Lavington versus Coral Rutherglen. 1 vote, Lavington, Jack Driscoll. 2 votes, Coral Rutherglen, Damien Wilson. 3 votes, Lavington, Sean Driscoll. Wangaratta versus Albury. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Abraham Ankers. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Matt Kelly.
Round 15 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray was a split round, with our first week kicking off at the JC Low Oval in Yarrawonga as the Pigeons took on the Roos in the Rumble on the River. Peter German's troops brought their A-game, with Cam Wilson and Cam Barrett amongst the best players for the visitors. The game was a genuine arm wrestle. In his first game back from a month out with injury, Lee Williams chimed in with 8 majors to see Yarrawonga salute by 25 points. At the Birrelea Park in Wodonga, the Raiders played host to the Albury Tigers, and Raiders big man Isaac Muller was dominant in the middle of the ground, accumulating 196 ranking points and a whopping 50 hit-outs for the ruckman. Jeff Garlett booted 3 for the Albury Tigers.
Kick on goal from Jeff Garlett.
And the grit and determination of playing coach Anthony Miles saw the Albury Tigers across the line by 44 points as the Dogs hit the road to take on the Rovers. Jet Cassidy and Sam Jewell combined for 6 majors. Angus Baker was at his best with 34. And the Dogs welcomed back Cody Zust, racking up 30 disposals to see the visitors claim a shock win, saluting by 42 points. At the Lavington Sports Ground, the Panthers took on North Albury, with Billy Glanville leading the way. 34 disposals, Tim Broomhead, the recently appointed coach for 2023 and beyond, kicked 4 majors for the visitors. But it wasn't enough, as Lavington got the chocolates, home by 39 points, putting themselves into the 5. And at the McNamara Reserve, the Saints took on the Pies in a good old-fashioned mud bath.
He decided he'd kick it to the goal spread.
Abraham Ankers kicked 3 goals in the opening term for the visitors. Nick Warnock took some strong marks.
Gee, that's a good grab.
And after quarter time, there wasn't much action. In the end, the Pies saluted by 7 points.
Yarrawonga versus Coral Rutherglen. 1 vote, Coral Rutherglen, Hayden Filippini. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Masters. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. Albury versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Max Beattie. 2 votes Albury, Anthony Miles. 3 votes Albury, Isaac McGrath. Wodonga versus Wangaratta Rovers, 1 vote Wodonga, Cade Mimo. 2 votes Wodonga, Noah Spiteri. 3 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. Wangaratta versus Myrtleford, 1 vote Myrtleford, Sam Martin. 2 votes Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 3 votes Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. Lavington versus North Albury, 1 vote Lavington, Jack Driscoll. 2 votes Lavington, Tim Hanna. 3 votes Lavington, Hamish Gilmore.
Round 16 in the SS&A Ovens and Murray kicked off at the Albury Sports Ground as the Lavington Panthers hit the road, eager to keep their finals aspirations alive. Young gun Ben Ashley Cooper was firing for the Panthers. Lucas Conlon, a standout for the Albury Tigers in defence. But it was the Premiership captain, Luke Garland, leading the way for Lavington as they claimed their biggest scalp in season 2022. A 13-point win over the Albury Tigers, catapulting the Panthers into the top 5. At the Normins Oval in Wangaratta, Abraham Ankers was at his best once again, booting 5 goals, helping the Magpies claim a 98-point victory. At Bunton Park, the Hoppers took on the Pigeons, with George Goody at his best for the home side, claiming 153 ranking points, including 9 tackles. But it was Doug Strang medal fancy Lee Williams, booting 6, helping the Pigeons across the line by 57 points. At the John Ford Oval in Corowa,
7 metres.
the Rovers need a win
Down there, or who
to keep final aspirations alive.
Full to mark.
The Ibis, is it?
Is it the Ibis or is it Dowsley? I think it might have been
It's Alex Dowsley, booted 4.
Plays on and he has kicked it! Nice little...
Hayden Filipponi booted 5.
Tony's picked it up, taken a flying snap, and he's goaled it.
But the class of Jack Gerrish
Well, here comes Jack.
and the Wangaratta Rovers midfield was too strong, seeing the visitors secure a victory by 17 points. At the Martin Park in Wodonga, the Dogs and the Saints put on an arm wrestle. Charlie Morrison, a standout for the home side in defence. Sam Jewell was lively in attack.
On their home turf at John Flower Oval.
Wants to pick.
And 4 goals to Oscar Wilding saw the Dogs claim a 39-point win in front of their home fans.
Round 16, Lavington Panthers versus Albury. 1 vote Albury, Riley Bice. 2 votes Lavington Panthers, Sam Hopper. 3 votes Lavington Panthers, Will Glanville. Wangaratta versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Wangaratta, Joe Richards. 2 votes Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 3 votes Wangaratta, Abraham Ankers. Yarrawonga versus North Albury. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Jack Sexton. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Lockie Howe. Wangaratta Rovers versus Corowa. 1 vote Corowa, Tom Goodwin. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Raven Jolliffe. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. Wodonga versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Wodonga, Noah Spiteri. 2 votes Wodonga, Josh Clayton. 3 votes Wodonga, Angus Baker.
With only 2 rounds left in the SS&A Ovens and Murray, plenty was on the line when round 17 got underway. The Lavington Panthers hosted the Wangaratta Magpies at the Lavie Sports Ground, and it's fair to say the black and white were there to make a statement, booting 6 goals to 1 in the opening quarter to put the game to bed. Ben Reid, Michael Newton and Callum Moore, the triple threat, all booted 2 goals each, while Joe Richards was at his prolific best. 28 touches, a goal and 137 ranking points. The Magpies running out 41-point winners at a venue they want to be at in 1 month's time. The Rovers welcome rivals the North Albury Hoppers to the Duddy J. Finlay Oval, where Sam Murray got an early taste of what life will be like coaching in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. It was a tight contest in the first half before a 13-0 third quarter set up a big win for the Rovers. The Roos travelled to Martin Park to take on the Dogs. First-year Osborne recruit Michael Driscoll continued his impressive form in the Ovens and Murray, collecting 25 disposals and 14 hitouts in the ruck against Tom Goodwin. Ethan
Redcliffe was prolific up forward, booting 6 majors.
Rolling! Oh, goodness me!
The Dogs too good at home, running out 25-point winners. The Myrtleford Alpine Saints entered their round 17 clash in 6th position at home against the Wodonga Raiders, needing a win to stay alive in season 2022. Benalla recruit Nick Warnock booted 4 majors for the Saints. Co-captain Mitch Del Bosco soaked up the muddy conditions, collecting 20 contested disposals in the Saints' big win over the Raiders. It was a day of reflection for the Yarrawonga Footy Netball Club, hosting fierce rivals the Albury Tigers in a day of celebration, remembering 3 premiership reunions from 2012.
Oh, kick going.
While Jeff Garlett
passed that ball off.
and Jacob Conlon were giving the Yarrawonga defence a lot of headaches.
Nice.
With scores tied at the final change, it was all set up for a grandstand finish. Jacob Conlon booted his 5th goal to put the Tigers in front by 10 points at the 26-minute mark. After coach Mark Wiley won a free kick inside 50 with only 45 seconds left on the clock, it came down to this.
Mark Wiley comes in. He likes it off the boot. It's there!
The Pigeons breaking the Tigers' hearts in an absolute thriller.
Round 17, Wangaratta Rovers versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wangaratta Rovers, Dylan Stone. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Ryan Stone. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Dylan Wilson. Wodonga versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote, Cora Rutherglen, Tom Goodwin. 2 votes, Wodonga, Angus Baker. 3 votes, Wodonga, Michael Driscoll. Myrtleford versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Elijah Wales. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Mitch Del Bosco. Yarrawonga versus Albury. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Will Sexton. 2 votes, Albury, Anthony Miles. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. Wangaratta versus Lavington. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Mark Anderson. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Joe Richards.
Round 18, the final round of home and away action in the SS&A Ovens and Murray. Lavington still held on hope of playing in September as they took on the Raiders at Birralee Park. The visitors welcomed Sean Manor back into the lineup, and what a return it was as he booted 7 majors to see the Panthers claw away by 73 points.
Dangerous, got to be good.
At the Norman's Oval, it was 1 versus 2. It was Wangaratta versus Yarrawonga. The 2021 Morris medalist Cal Moore booted 7.
Goal square plays on. Goal, Cal Moore.
Wang Magpies, his front felder just kicks it into an acre space.
And Lee Williams
Goal.
kicked 6 to claim the 2022 Doug Strang medal.
All the way down the Norman's Oval.
Joe Richards was back at his best with 121 ranking points to help the home side claim the minor premiership, saluting by 21 points. The Wangaratta Rovers took on an undermanned Albury Tigers outfit, with Sam Murray notching up 38 disposals.
Plays on, sells a bit of can here around Ben Kelly. Handballs over the top to John.
Ryan Hebron with 3 goals as the visitors claimed a 43-point win. Wodonga went to Button Park to take on the Hoppers as Hudson Garoni returned for the Dogs, booting 4 alongside key forward Oscar Wilding. Wodonga claiming a 99-point win. The equation was simple for Myrtleford: claim a win and play finals footy. And guided by the polish and experience of Simon Curtis, with 173 ranking points, the Saints marched into September claiming a 63-point win on the road.
We'll try one more time. There we go. Before we go to David Sinclair to read the votes for round 18, I'd like to welcome the Morris family who are in the room tonight and call upon David and Peter to present the 2022 Morris Medal. And here's David Sinclair with the votes from round 18.
Round 18, Lavington versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Lavington, Chris Annette. 2 votes, Wodonga Raiders, Isaac Muller. 3 votes, Lavington, Sean Manor. Wangaratta Rovers versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Jeff Garlett. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Jack Garish. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Brody Philo. Wodonga versus North Albury. 1 vote, Wodonga, Ethan Redcliffe. 2 votes, Wodonga, Josh Matthey. 3 votes, Wodonga, Michael Driscoll. Myrtleford versus Coral. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Callum Crisp. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Riley Sharp. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Brody Riccardi. Wangaratta versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Joe Richards. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Callum Moore. I declare the winner of the 2022 Morris Medal from Yarrawonga, Lee Masters.
Your 2022 Morris medalist from the Yarrawonga Football Club is Lee Masters. The boy from Tintinda featured in the votes 8 times, with 4 best on-ground performances.
He's on the half-back flank, a little chip kick.
The captain of the Pigeons is known as one of the best defenders in country footy, but he also loves a goal. Class, polish, tough, Lee Masters can do it all. With an already impressive football CV, Lee Masters can add another string to his bow. Put your hands together for the 2022 Morris medalist, Lee Masters.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a toast for the 2022 Morris medalist from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, Lee Masters. Lee, congratulations, mate. It's been a very impressive football CV that you've carried. You come to the competition last year and made a big impact, and now you've claimed our highest individual honour.
Yeah, it is it's a massive honour. Obviously, Dave Leslie here tonight, he's won one, and yeah, a lot of greats from Yarra and around, and yeah, massive honour.
Polling in 8 games, 4 best on-ground performances, and you held on from round 14. Was there a nervous heart rate at the table there as the votes were slowly trickling in towards the back end?
Lee Williams was doing a little poll for me, so yeah, I wasn't, I knew I probably wouldn't poll too many late, so yeah, it was good to hang on.
I'll hand over to you, mate. I'm sure there's a lot of people you'd like to thank.
Yeah, obviously I'll start with partner M. We obviously made the decision to move up here, which probably wasn't an easy one for her, sort of changing her job, so big thank you to her. I suppose when I first got up here, had a lot of chats with Ross Mulqueeny, and yeah, he's helped me all the way through just with relocation, and yeah, he's been great for me, so thanks Ross. And then I suppose further to that, Chris Kennedy, he's been great for me since I moved up here, giving me employment, and yeah, he'll want me to mention he got me in the spin room over the summer, so I'll plug that for him. But yeah, other than that, just mum and dad, and yeah, the whole Yarrawonga Football Club. Hoz has been great this year to turn the club around from what we sort of were last year. He's done a super job, so all the support around him, the coaching staff, all of the volunteers, there's probably too many people to thank, but yeah, I'll get around to them.
Lee, you're an absolute credit to the competition, a star, and now the 2022 Morris medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lee Masters. Thanks to David and Jamie for reading out the awards, and of course to the Morris family for presenting the 2022 Morris Medal. That wraps up the formalities for tonight. Of course, a big thank you to all our valued sponsors, including our naming rights partner, and putting on a fantastic show tonight, the SS&A Club. We look forward to seeing you at Lavington this Sunday. It's good to be back. May the best team win. Enjoy the night.